There we go. Better. How's everybody doing? Finally got myself up in Atom. And we can really get started. I just want to quickly say this is probably going to be a little bit of a longer stream, at least than last time. Last time we didn't have to do any soldering. This time is all soldering. We have not only a repair to do real quick, well, more of a resolder more than anything, but not only do we have that resolder to do, we have the full entire Geonworks W1-AT build where that thing has like 90 keys. It's like a 65% with a keypad with an F-row, so it's technically a 75% with a keypad, which would be more like 80, 85, 90. I don't even know what the numbers stack up to be, but yeah, this thing is gonna be a long one. So I hope you guys are in it for the long haul, and we can get started. And I just wanted to say thanks to our latest follower, Natin, 28. Anyone else that wants to follow, by all means. Try to keep an eye on my cat as he's looking into the sink. Can you not enter the sink? I'm in it for the longest haul. I appreciate that, Alicia. Yo, Itsu, this fucking jackass. Here, let me grab him real quick. This is my lovably annoying cat who just wants to make a mess. He was currently trying to dive into my sink, and I have to stop that, so that's always fun. You guys can take a look at him with the over-shoulder cam. What are you doing? You want to be in the stream, buddy? Cat cam? Cat cam? What are you doing? Sir? Yeah, I guess he's chilling with us today. Cat cam. Alright, there. The cutest boy. Anyways, in the background, we can start up with the repair. So we have a Plume 60. I blame the cat. Anyways, we can start up with this Plume 65 here, which is gonna need a quick repair, which hopefully shouldn't take me too long. All right, so here we are. This is the Plume 65. Really not sure what's in this build. This was provided to me for the client for a quick fix. You can see the nice polished, I believe it's stainless steel weight as it reflects back on my head. Let me see here. And yeah, so what we need to do here, we need to address this. We've got two 1U keys. Delete is backspace in this case, and the client wants a regular 2U backspace. And so we're going to start with disassembly. So if we look at the back, we got some Allen keys, and I'm going to go grab my iFixit toolkit and then readjust the camera angle as the cat is now gone, doing whatever he be doing. Okay. Let me get some music going, actually. All right. There we go. We got some nice music going on. Got a lot of smudgy fingerprints on this thing, but don't worry. We'll clean it before handing it back over. Quick, make sure. Ready to proceed. All right, let's see. What size is this? On the fucking money first try. This is a 2.5 hex head. Any of you might have a Plume 65 yourself that you're planning on building or anything like that. That's what you're looking for. Alright. Let's see, these are non-ferrous screws, which is annoying. More premium, but more annoying. Man, can't say today was too long of a day, but it feels long. Especially now that I'm starting this. It's just like, please get the hell out of this damn case. Sir. Sir. Exit. Thank you. Look closer at this. We can get to it. Do that. Now let's see. What else is holding this thing together? Because it's not coming apart. Let me check real quick. Let's go. Boom, 65 build guide. Okay. How do you build one of these? Okay. Does nobody have a build guide up for the Plume 65? Seriously? Lord have mercy. There's no way. Is this really a thing or not? Let me see. The weight is screwed in with 2 screws from the inside. That's fair enough. But then the 2 case halves and the switch plate, as well as the PCB. Now, how does those go back in real quick? I just gotta quickly look this up because this is not making sense to me in my head. Okay, so... there are screws under the weight. But then to get the weight off, I need to take this out. So how in the hell do I get to that? Right now this is not adding up, not gonna lie. Let me see here. Yeah, so weight is screwed in from the inside. The PCB is on a daughter board. And then how do the 2 case halves meet? I don't get it. There's a bunch of gaskets. Cool. Okay. Let's see. The switch plate is screwed into the top. Literally, the video I'm watching is watching another video of someone put this damn thing together. But my question is, how are you supposed to put the weight on and then screw the 2 halves together? That doesn't make sense to me. Because the weight is covering up. Hey guys, for anyone just joining us, I'm currently took out the 4 screws at the bottom. There's 4 screws at the top for the Plume 65, in which we'll be quickly doing a repair where we're going to be making this 1U backspace key. This is the only backspace key on this keyboard, into a regular 2U. And I'm trying to see, just from a build guide real quick, how exactly it is that you're supposed to put this back together, because there are 4 screws at the top under the weight, but the weight is screwed in from the inside of the case. Unless... oh... that's frustrating. Okay. So you're meant to take out the keycaps and then screw it in on the... wait, no way. Is that really how it is? Okay, that is how it is. All right, let me get a puller for this. Take these keycaps off and then get this going. I unfortunately lent my actual keycap puller to my brother, so really quickly we're gonna be doing this a little bit stupidly with a switch puller. Yep, there's one of the screw holes. I really hate a design like that. And the other screw holes over here on the other side. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to remove the weight out of the back side of the board using a Phillips 2 tip. And then we can continue on with the rest of the repair. This. Very quickly do that. And move this to like their angle, right? You guys see better there. Alright, that's one screw out, and then the other one is over here. And then Bob's your uncle. The weight starts coming out. Perfect. Hello? Sir? Can I interest you in exiting? Thank you. Alright, and there we go. That is the machined, I believe it is stainless steel weight on the Plume 65. If we look at all the machine marks on the inside, very beautiful piece of machinery. The tolerances are crazy on this. I know this must have taken a while to get right. And the focus is not wanting to focus. Oh, there we go. Alright. I'm gonna set that aside and not scratch it. Alright. And now we can get to the rest of the screws for the top case, to the bottom case. So, same thing as before. This is a hex 2.5. I'm gonna separate. I don't know if the bottom case and the top case share the same screws, so I'm just gonna separate them. And again, with this keyboard, non-ferrous screws, so unfortunately they won't be coming out with us. Yes, very clean, Alicia, and I appreciate you saying I got this, because that was a little bit of a learning curve. Literally, the build video I was watching of someone disassembling this had to also look up how to disassemble this very quickly, because they were just as confused as I was. Fortunately, we have now both figured it out at this point. And now the bottom case half and the top case half no longer have anything binding them together. I should be able to just, there we go. Gotta be careful because the PCB is screwed in. I mean, sorry, the PCB for the USB-C is on a daughter board and it is attached by a JST. So I don't want to rip that out by accident. Though I believe this plume came with extras. Let's put that back on. There we go. Take all the screws out. The screws do appear to be exactly the same, but just in case, I am still going to separate them. And we can continue on with the rest of the repair. Now it appears as though the builder for this previously, what they had done was put some parchment paper as filler. Not sure. This is my first time seeing parchment paper. I've seen like toilet paper and stuff, but parchment paper is new. Now we're going to set aside the bottom case, try not to scratch anything, and proceed with this. So what's going to need to happen here is I'm going to need to remove this parchment paper in the first place. Let's peel this off, I guess. Oh, fuck. This is tape. This is packing tape, actually. I thought it was parchment paper. That's really unfortunate. I'm not sure if they were worried about a short on this case or something, but this is annoying. Alright, now let's get all this off. There we go. So, whoever put that adhesive on, I hate you. Never do that again. And let's keep it pushing. Same hex head screw size for the bit as the case, but I'll show you guys real quick. The case and the plate have two different size, two different length screws. Focus. There we go. As you can see with the case screw, quite a ways longer. So I can't mix that up, which is great. So I'm just gonna move top plate bolts right there, and then put the switch plate screws over here. And then along all the holes, there's a gasket. So I gotta make sure that those don't come out. Sorry, what happened next time? Yeah, fucking better not. Jesus Christ. I've really never seen anyone use tape. That's so interesting. I don't know if that's filler or meant to potentially stop a short, because I don't think the contact pins for the board would contact the bottom case just for the way that the tolerances are made up. But maybe I'm lying. But either way, we'll put it back on just for the sake of the client getting his board back exactly how he had it. The client in this case actually did buy this board off of someone else, so he didn't build it themselves or ask for this to be built like this, but this is just currently where we're at. So we're just going to get through this really quickly. We're going to desolder the two switches that we want to get out of there, and then we're going to move on to the actual main event, the Geonworks W1-AT build. Hopefully everything's smooth sailing. The only thing that I would need to do is lube a set of 2U stabilizers for this thing, because it doesn't have. And wow, this thing just popped out. Okay. Can I just pry it out? There's no more. Okay, there we go. There we go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the guts of a Plume 65. Get all the switch plate screws out. Make sure I have them off to the side. All right. So there's a PCB. So up here, we're gonna populate these stabilizer holes. Then we're gonna remove these two switches right here. Then we're gonna put one in the center. And that's really all we've got to do today. Oh, this is built with lilac switches. Okay, good to know. Now, I actually don't have this keycap set, so I am just going to be putting the 1U delete back on after we're done, but I know the owner, the client does have this keycap set, so we would have put his backspace back on. Move the top case out of the way, make sure not to scratch it again. And then we can just get to desoldering at this point. Get my soldering iron. In this case, I've got a TS80P. Anybody who sort of is into this hobby probably has seen this all over the place. Just about, I don't know who I actually saw this from originally, but a lot of people in the keyboard community tend to use this. It's really affordable, and the best part is it's USB Type-C. So a decent enough power bank could power it, but currently got it hooked up to wall power. So I'm gonna get a USB-C. Plug this in. That everything's working. Oh, the screen's broken. Okay, well, I'll be getting a new TS80P soon. It's currently heating up. It's fully functional, just the screen broke. So I'm just gonna leave that there, let that heat up. Let me get my solder, and then my little desoldering tube. So this little magnetic plunger is gonna suck up the solder once we heat it up, and pretty much be our method of removing solder. There's also a soldering gun that does this at the same time, has a vacuum, and then it's an active soldering iron, but you mans don't got money for that. So let me see, these solder joints, they're a little bit finicky, but I think I can get them out. All right, let me turn off the AC real quick. All right, so now we can get to task at hand. Soldering iron's nice and hot. What the fuck? There's my solder. It solder's here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna very quickly flow some new solder onto the joint, and that'll hopefully make this task a little bit easier, just to get all the solder out in one big pool. Whoever did solder this did do a good job though, so I'll give them props on that. Oh, let me turn on my filtered little PC fan here, so I'm not breathing in toxic fumes from the solder. Just very quickly. Hopefully it doesn't add any noise into the stream. You guys let me know if it does. That started up. We can get to soldering. Let's go. All right, so again, we're gonna add some new solder to these joints just to make my life a little bit easier. We're adding a generous amount, not for the sake of saying that this is a perfect soldering job. It's not the point of this. This is meant to make a bigger pool so that once I heat all of this up, it comes out as one giant blob instead of these small little pieces, essentially. Because this is a very good but very minimal solder job. The person who did this definitely knows what they're doing, but it's not very conducive to removal. This is such a good job that it'll be hard to actually get all the solder out. So make some giant balls there. Pause. And keep it pushing. All right, so show you guys the difference real quick. Just make sure my soldering iron isn't touching anything that could burn. Right here. So So here you can see where I added the glops of solder versus the really, really small joints that the person who originally built this made. Very well done, but again, not easy to take out, so we're gonna keep this going. All right, let's get that out. So we're gonna then remove it with the plunger. That's that. And then we're gonna just use this paper towel here that I have and just put the leftover solder over there. All right. First solder joint removed. Let's move it. Let's keep it going. Ooh. All right. Make sure you guys can see very well. All right, I got all of that out. Okay, so this switch should be ready to come out. Let's test it. Make sure I'm not melting stuff. Going to move the soldering iron forward. There we go. All right, now let's see. Will the switch come out for me? Yep. I dropped it, but it came out. I'll find that later. I'll find that later. But the important part is we didn't rip out the pad. We did not damage the PCB. And we removed that switch. As you guys can see, the pads are still there. Nothing got ripped out of the PCB. And we're on our way to getting this thing exactly how the client wants it. So next step would be, let's remove the last two solder joints right here. Let's just melt the solder, make it one giant glob. There we go. Easy frickin' peasy, folks. Welcome to anyone else who might be new to the stream. Right now, we're currently just performing a repair on a Plume 65 prior to getting to the main event, which is the Geonworks W1-AT build. That will be coming right after this repair, where essentially the client wanted me to change the single unit backspace to a standard dual unit. So we're just removing the solder joints off the two switches that were in the backspace position. Okay, that should be good. Yep, that's good. Cool. All right, looks like all the solder is gone. I'm gonna try to pull the switches. Well, I'll pull the switch. I already got the other one off. All right, let's pry back and forth. Let's see, it's not coming. It's coming on the left side. Oh, got it. Never mind. Cool. All right, now let's move that lilac switch. We're gonna reuse this because the client wants it basically as it was built, just with a 2U backspace. So as we can see here, let me show you. Focus, camera. The contact pins on the top of the switch are perfectly good. Got a little bit of solder on them, but they're good. And then if we look at the PCB, none of the pads got ripped out. There's a little bit of flux, but other than that, we're good. So, all right, now that that's done, I'm actually gonna clean up this flux, just so that it doesn't possibly intrude with the screws on the, oh, I wouldn't intrude, it would just leak everywhere. I just don't want to make a mess right now. So I'm just going to grab some alcohol and clean that up, just so that when we screw in our stabilizer, it doesn't end up having flux everywhere. All right, so I got some isopropyl alcohol. Just got a piece of tissue. Let's just wipe off that flux. There we go. Put the cap on. And then we can keep it pushing. All right, clean PCB. Flux off. Now time to put this switch in its new positional. Actually, Lube a stabilizer real quick. What stabilizers are in this? This is Durog V2 clears. Unfortunately for the client, I have a set of these exact stabilizers. All right. Just unplugging the soldering iron for the time being to have that cool down a little bit. Get back to soldering in a little bit. Move the switch over, move the PCB over, and we can get to lubing some stabilizer. Well, for right now, we're just lubing one stabilizer. We just need one 2U stab, and that is, again, just for this Plume 65 repair. We're going to have a full set of TX stabs for the Geonworks W1-AT build. I'm going to need a lot more than just one set, actually. I'm going to have to use 2 sets for that, because that thing has a keypad as well. So, let's lube a stabilizer. Alright, I got 2 housings, 2 stems. There's 1, there's 2. There we go, and then I just need a 2U wire, which there we go. Alright. Screws and stuff are still in the bag, we're gonna leave those over. And now we can get started on the lubing process. So let's get to stepping. First things first, we're gonna be lubing one of the housings, and then we'll do the stem and put the stem in. We've got Krytox 205G0, courtesy of Novelkeys. And which brush am I gonna use today? One thing I recommended last time, and I'm gonna recommend it every time: a thick, flat brush. It'll be your best friend. It'll be not only easier to spread the lube, but if you ever need to make adjustments later, you could just pull up the stem and then make little adjustments. So I'm just gonna grab a dollop of lube. Not too much, spread it around on the cap, and then go to town. Now, the plastic housing and the plastic stem don't really account for too much of the noise, but you still don't want raw plastic on plastic action, because then you get a very scratchy, noisy stabilizer. But it's not responsible for the most annoying thing, which is the ticking or rattling that can occur. It's a little bit like painting. Just a little bit like painting. Let's keep it going. All right, that housing's done. Let's put that down. Next up is the stem. Durog V2s could lend themselves to a holy mod, but I don't have the time to try and get that in there. Holy mod is such a pain in the ass. So we're just going to try to lube as much as possible. I'm going to grab some XHT BDZ for this wire. You don't necessarily need it for TX stabs, even though I used it last time. But we're just going to use it on the direct stab, and then later on when we do the Geonworks, we'll just use straight Krytox. Get some decent amount of lube in there. Oops. Jesus Christ, I'm getting it all over my hands. Let's keep it going. Thank you to everyone watching. I appreciate you taking the time. You know, honestly, I say this every time. You could do anything else, but you're here. And that's what's most appreciated.
Oi, what's going on in
The
here?
main man bandit, aka Brown Bandit J, aka Justin. If you're not following him and you're following me, you're doing yourself a disservice. That's the homie. Go check his channel out, Brown Bandit J on Twitch.
I also go by the greatest Apex player alive.
Maybe when I'm dead. Maybe.
I don't know about that, man.
Oh. Them to be fighting words, sir. Alright, so let's get this going. That goes in there. Alright, now we have one stem mated to one. Housing. Perfection.
Waiting for my Wingstop to get here.
Hey, my man got a Wingstop? Bro, I hate their fries. I cannot stand their fries.
I know, they put sugar in them.
I
So
know!
annoying.
Who put sugar on fries, bro? Like,
I don't know.
like
But I don't
Jesus
fix the fries.
Christ. It's so dumb. Christ. It's so... Gotta make sure my audio was good there. Which it is. Alright. Let's keep going. Right now, we're just lubing a stabilizer for, just to catch you up, Jay, we're lubing a stabilizer for the Plume 65 fixing that I'm doing. That was the keyboard that you asked about earlier, the one that was already built. So now that I've removed I already did the desoldering job, which was removing the 2 switches that were in the place of backspace. And now I'm currently lubing the stabilizer for the new backspace key that's going in. What you been up to, friend?
Spent like 30 minutes ordering Wingstop.
Seriously? Why so long?
I don't know.
My man was just really contemplating his Wingstop. He wanted to make
Well,
sure his
see-
order was utmost perfection.
Yeah, because usually, well, for the past like 2 or 3 times I ordered Wingstop, I ordered the hot honey. It's one of their
Mhm.
limited flavors, but the limited flavors are gone now.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to
So you
figure
didn't
out
know what to order.
I did know, but I was just taking a while to actually.
Make that decision.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I'm gonna real quick just grab a different lube for the wire since these are Durex stabs and not TX stabs. Be right back.
Me too. I'll be right back as well.
All right, everybody. Now we got the thick stuff. The XHT BDZ. Not the easiest thing in the world to work with, but does a hell of a job on wires. Gonna use a different brush for this just because we are gonna go back and reuse this brush later for the build on the Geonworks. So to avoid any potential, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're both Krytox lubes, but just to avoid any issues potentially with the different thicknesses and viscosities. We're gonna keep it going. So bring it on like a paintbrush. Basically just painting. Also gonna add a little bit of XHT BDZ to the housing where the wire meets the housing, and that's just to prevent any rattling from going on there, because a little bit of the lube is gonna come off once I actually clip in the wires, but we can minimize the impact of that lube removal just by adding some to the housing. What do you need to see if? My man is not back yet. He's just making noises at this point. We're gonna do it on this side. All right. That should be good there. And now with a good amount of the stuff on there, we're gonna clip this stabilizer in. Let me just make sure that we're in the right hole. Always make sure you're in the right hole, folks. You heard it here first. If you didn't know that already, might be too young for this. But yeah, let's keep it going. For anyone who's currently watching who might be new to the stream, we are going to still be building the Geonworks W1-AT. We're currently just performing a small repair on a Plume 65 where the client instead of having a single unit backspace, they wanted a 2 unit, so I just had to quickly resolder the board, but I also have to loop stabilizers for the new spacebar. So that's what we're currently doing. Just trying to lube up the wire, make sure we have no rattle, no issues. And then we'll move on to the main event. That really pretty Geonworks board. It's black with a silver bottom. And that thing is huge. Pause, but huge, bro. Like, I don't think I've personally built a keyboard bigger. It's not 100%, but it's also not too far off. It's basically a 65 with an F row to the left and then a number pad to the right, which is similar to like a 9800 style, or 1800. I forgot what it. I think it's 1800 style keyboard. So just painting pretty much. Alright, I think that's enough XHT BDZ. See if we need more later. Put that to the side. Sure, just gonna clean off the brush. Move that over. And I can put this in the housing. Let's put this in. Yo, what's up, little bro? That's what she said. Thanks, Joey. You're not wrong, but thanks. Currently working on your plume. This is the stabilizer for the new backspace. I've already desoldered the switches themselves. So that's the slot where our new backspace will go. I'm just currently getting the stabilizer ready. But thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. I don't know what's going on at the house or anything today, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Now a little bit more XHTBDZ to the housing that we're using here, just to avoid any issues with the lube itself coming off when we put the clip in the wire. So I'm just gonna add a little bit. There we go. All right, we're officially done lubing the stabilizer for now. We're going to test before final assembly to make sure that the stabilizer isn't rattling at all, because nobody likes a rattly stabilizer. And then we'll move on to the Geonworks W1-AT built together. Okay. All right, now that's clipped in. Let's see, am I gonna have to take off the switch plate? No, it's a flexible polycarbonate, so I could probably just slide this. Alright, let's see. What's the best way to go about this? Probably from under new. Let me see. Can I get this done without having to take the whole switch plate out? Is going to be the question for the night. Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna take off a few more switches just to have enough leeway to bend the switch plate up enough, and then we can get to the actual job at hand here. The only problem is, let me see. Interesting. There is foam between the switches and the PCB that I didn't know. That's very interesting. I've never seen anyone do it like that. Where the foam, I'll show you guys. The foam is basically just sandwiched between the switches. Like the switches are being used to press in the foam, essentially. I've never seen that done like that before. Very interesting build this is. But we're gonna have to desolder a few more switches just to give me enough leeway here so I don't break the plate. So let's whip back out the soldering iron and keep it going. Let's move the stabilizer aside, lube over here as well. And we have a USB Type-C to plug in. Bang, bang. All right. We're gonna do the same method we did to take off the first two switches. We're gonna add a little bit of solder, and what that's gonna do for us is make a bigger platform to remove the entirety of the joint. So which switches should I remove here? The top one. And then also, so we're removing 4 switches. These 2 and these 2. Those are switches we'll be removing. All right. So let's get at it. Gonna add a bit of solder. Okay, add a bit of solder there. Add a bit of solder here. Okay. And then, which are the 2 that we're gonna remove? These 2, that's the knob on here. Adding a big glob of solder there. Add some here as well. Okay. And then this one. Okay. Okay. Now we have good dollops of solder on there. Let me just do this last one as well. And then we can start the solder removal process. And then promptly resolder all this. Okay. Now that we've got enough solder on the joints, take our solder sucker here. And what's going to be happening is I'm just going to be putting the soldering iron on the solder joint, and then I'm going to be pressing this plunger, and that is going to remove all the solder from the joint. So, there's nothing to it, just to do it. And bang. There's one joint. This thing sometimes gets... Jesus. Annoying. Really wish I had the Hako solder removal gun. That would make my life 35,000 times easier, but unfortunately nobody got money for that. So, move that solder joint. Now the next one. Just gonna heat that up for a little second. Make sure it's properly heated, and then bang. Second solder joint removed. Next switch, same thing. Right there, heat it up, and then there we go. Remove all that solder. Right. Next one up. Let's do this one right here. Heat that up, and then bang. Okay. Alright, now for these 2 over here. Perfect. Right. Okay. Right. All right. Next joint, second to last.
All right, I am back again. Not bad. I
Hey,
got my
friend.
food.
I'm glad you got your food. What flavor did you end up picking?
Spicy Korean barbecue and lemon pepper.
Interesting, interesting. Do you like the way that they oh, for anyone wondering, we're talking about Wingstop here. Do you like the way that they sauce their wings? Because usually I get them dry and there's extra sauce on the side.
Depends on who cooks it.
That's fair.
They gave me French fries. I didn't order French fries.
Well,
I don't want these things.
yeah, I was gonna say, even though they're free, their fries are terrible.
Maybe that's why they give them this for free. Nobody wants them.
Literally. All right. Now that we've desoldered those, we can try to remove them using our switch puller here. Are any of them gonna come easily for me? So far, it doesn't look like it, so you may just have to hit them with the soldering iron. That's fine.
This keyboard doesn't look as tasty as the other one.
No, it's definitely not got that milky, it's not a polycarbonate keyboard. It does have a polycarbonate switch plate though. So, you know, you can maybe nibble on the plate.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let me see if I can get this right. So, right hand.
Yeah, at least give this French fry a try. Maybe last time I had it, it's just not a good day.
No, they're bad.
That's just so wrong. Why is it sugar on it, man?
Wait, the
You're
joint?
like washing them off.
The joints don't actually have any solder on them. What? Come out. There we go. It came out. It didn't rip any pads. Whoever decided to put foam in this thing, I hate you as well. Foam is melted partially. Being a bear to get out. So these switches actually don't have any solder left on the points. Just be. All the switch contacts are still intact, which is good. Just need a little bit of persuasion. Let me see the other two. Do they have any solder left? This left one can come out. There we go. Just need a little bit of persuasion. Contacts are good. And then this last one, let me see. Can I pry you up? Probably not. Let me do that, and add a little heat here. Okay, that's good.
Oh, I missed a "that's what she said" joke.
Yes. I was talking about the board that we're going to be building today, because this is just a really quick fix on a given on a board that we already have here. But when we get to actually building the new board, we are going to be building a very, very big board, is what I said. Very big. That's where the "that's what she said" came from.
Let's see.
Now, for anyone wondering what the hell the point of desoldering all those switches just to have to resolder them is, I'm going to show you in a second. Essentially, what we needed those switches to come out for is so that I can properly attach this. And then promptly screw it in. So as you can see now, stabilizer's in place. Focus. Stabilizer's in place, it's clipped in. Now it needs to be screwed in from the back. So very quickly, let's get the soldering iron just for a second. Make sure to disconnect that for safety purposes, and then we can grab the screws from the bag of stabilizers as well as the nylon washers. And then we're on our way. We are on our way, folks.
Where are we going?
Almost done. We're going to Geontown, which is in Korea. For anyone who isn't familiar, Geonworks is a Korean keyboard manufacturer. I'm not sure exactly where in Korea they're based, but yeah, they make excellently machined keyboards. And we're going to find out why once we see the packaging material for the W1-AT, because it actually states the whole, like, history of the brand stuff. Hey, I need to set up something and get our own email address for Gen 3. Okay. I don't really know what to say to that. Sure. I'm not sure exactly. The email address thing has to be done with domains, and I'm not the greatest networking guru, but I don't know what else you need to set up to say anything. But you can get someone that can help with the networking. Once you get a domain, you just have your own email system. God damn, these nylon washers. Oh my god, I only wanted 2, and literally all of them came out of the bag. Fudge. Okay, let me just get the 2 I need first. Then dump the rest in the bag. Figure it out, guru. Listen, I'm smart, but I'm only so smart. but you would need to start with your own domain to begin with. Alright, so let's continue this. Let me just get all these nylon washers back in the bag before I lose them. Because these things get lost way too easily. Granted, I don't really use screw and stabilizers anymore, but good to have in the event that I need them. Lord have mercy. Alright, that one goes there. This one goes here. And then we can continue on with the build. Grab a Phillips head. I'm gonna grab a Phillips 1 bit. And then all you need to do is you need to put the nylon washer on these tiny screws. So, mate those together. Right, just like that. So, now we have a washer on a screw. And then we put the screw in through the back side of the board. Alright, now we're just going to continue with the second screw and washer. And then once that is done, we can get to the rest of it. So, alright, stabilizer in. Screw into stabilizer, and that is the finalized stabilizer installation for this. Now we get to resoldering switches. So, reverse of disassembly essentially. So we're gonna put the switches through the through hole sockets. Let me just quickly give an example. Okay. So now we have a switch and a socket. That switch is not soldered. As you can tell, there's no solder on that joint where the gold rings are right here between the stabilizer. Oh, focus. There's no solder there. We're just gonna add some solder now. So that process will be fairly simple. Just gonna grab my soldering iron again, turn it on. Make sure I'm keeping myself organized. Replug this in. Oh, there we go. And now with the switch properly in place, we take our solder, which if you guys need recommendations on solder, I can look up the Amazon listing, but unfortunately the label ripped off. I can't tell you off the rip. But I definitely could get that for you if anybody were interested in soldering themselves. I'd definitely help you out with that. That was in frame. Whoops. Alright, so hot soldering iron turned on right up to the joint, and then you just press on your solder. There you go. There's a completed solder joint. Now, when it comes to soldering, the goal is to have sort of like a pyramid shape. You don't want to have a giant ball on it. You don't want to have too much solder. And typically, picking up a Geon F1-AT and Super. Do you have thoughts on Alu versus FR4 plate? Well, welcome to the channel. I appreciate you coming by. I do not have my alerts on in the event that you. I'm not sure if you followed, but if you did, I appreciate the follow. Because I don't currently have alerts. I need to turn those back on. But as far as my thoughts on Alu versus FR4, I do see that you followed. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. FR4 for me has a thicker, thockier sound. If you're familiar with polycarb, it's very similar in that sense. Alu, although it's a relatively muted metal, especially compared to like brass is super high pitched. But Alu is a little bit deeper. It's still gonna give you that sort of resonance, that little bit of ping. So personally, if you're looking for like a deep, thocky, muted tone, especially if you're using, I don't know if the F1-AT has plate foam between the PCB and the plate, but if in the event that it does, and you really want that deepness, that bass to it, I recommend FR4. And hey, my alerts worked, even though I don't, where are my alerts? Hold on, let me add my alerts to this, because this is being ridiculous. There we go, alerts. There we go, now I should have alerts again, hopefully. But yeah, I hope that you enjoy the F1-8X and it treats you right. I'm not familiar with the F1-8X from a personal building standpoint. But I do think that that plate setup, if you end up going for FR4, is going to be very good. I've heard good things about Oil Kings in terms of feel. I don't know how they sound, but I'm hoping that build goes great for you. That sounds amazing. Not a big 80% guy myself, but that's definitely, if I were to get an 80%, that would be it. That's definitely top of the list as far as keys that I'd be interested in. And if you're wondering by chance what we're doing right now, I'm just doing a quick repair on this Plume 65 where the client wants a 2U backspace because it was single U. And then we'll be getting to the Geonworks build very shortly. So right now I'm just resoldering the switches back on. And real quick, if you guys want to see a decent solder joint, let me see if I can focus this on this. Focus. Focus. Hello. There we go. Not sure how easy it is to tell that little pyramid shape. But that's what you want. You don't want too much solder on your joints. Possibly contact other things, bridge connections, mess things up. A slew of things that you would not want happening. So less is more in the world of soldering. And again, thank you, Yo Kelby, for the follow. Yeah, trying to get the F1-8X was super rough. Yeah, I've been off mech market for a while because I just can't deal with it. And like honestly, it's a struggle. The market's crazy, and people aren't really. I don't know if I wouldn't say the nicest, but just in trying to deal with people, especially through these transactions, is kind of a nightmare. So I've been off Mac market. Personally, I've been rocking with a Godspeed 75. I will be switching over to a Chaos 65 soon. Just need to get that order in. So hopefully that comes in relatively soon. All right, so our new switch with our new stabilizers in, we just have to resolder in the rest of the switches. This feels like scalpers all the time. Yeah. And then the arguments are made about how, like, you know, oh, there's a matter of rarity and stuff like that. But it's like, you know, we don't know, like, it's a difficult thing when we're in a community where we're given production numbers. We know exactly how much of something was made. And it just sort of gives these people this feeling of ammunition to sort of just gouge on something that they think, okay, nobody else has this, so I'm just gonna put it at a certain price and you deal with it. And it's just like, bro, like, a lot of the times these people are paying, you know, half, a third, a quarter of these prices for these products, and it's just like, you know, you're when does it end, really? Because I mean, Key Colts are amazing boards. They're the best quality in the game, but look at how much Key Colts are. Look at how much TGR boards are. It's just like, you know, when is it enough? When are these keyboards, like, again, that rarity aspect comes into play, but like, when is it enough money for whoever it is that's selling it? You know, we have trending values, sure, but those trending values are just based on what somebody was willing to pay for something. We have a lot of people in the community who genuinely just have that money to throw around, but not everybody does, and that sort of cost of entry is what scares a lot of people away from it. So I'm glad to see a lot more boards sort of being on the more entry level of price point, similar to the KS65. We have D65. You know, people like Novelkeys and KBD fans have definitely been doing their best to be at the forefront, but you know, you take some hits in quality at that point, and it's sort of like this give and take of like, okay, can I get in on this group buy and then wait 2 years? Crazy. F1-8X for 600 to me is a steal. I don't actually know what they're trending for, but for the quality that it is for those keyboards, and considering I believe retail, they were 500. I could be wrong, and by all means, if you do know, do correct me if I'm wrong, but if it's anywhere in that ballpark, you did 100% get a steal, and I'm happy you got that steal. Shout out to whoever sold you that. And hopefully it's everything you want and more, because it's not easy dropping, you know, 3-figure values on what people might think are a utensil. Like me personally, I'm not only a gamer but also a software engineer, so you know, keyboards, you know, it's my main tool. I'm sort of using it every day, so I don't mind having that investment, but not everybody really can afford that. Good to know that there's still some people not fucking people over. And I think we're done with all of our solder joints. I'm gonna add a little bit more right here just because this one is a little bit finicky. Because it's also a stabilizer position if you were to do an ISO layout. So let me just very quickly add a little bit more right here. Ah, okay. So that, yeah, you're probably not too close to your keyboard too often, all things considered. I should got more time. Yeah, but hey, at least the time you do get with it, you'll enjoy it. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. All right, we're officially done resoldering this. Now I'm just gonna quickly plug it in and retest. Where is the bottom housing? Unplug the soldering iron. Move that over. Let's get this in place. Again, for anyone else who might be newly joining the stream, this is a Plume 65 that I'm working on for the same client that I am building the Geonworks W1-AT for. They simply wanted me to change their single U backspace to a dual U, so a standard backspace. And so I'm trying to get that out of the way first, and then get to the main event. All right, so JST connector's in. Now let's plug this baby in. Let me see. Is it working? Okay. Okay. That is in fact working. Backspace is working. Let me pull up a monitor view and try to show you guys in VIA. Quick. Pull up VIA. We're gonna pull up a monitor view. Play capture. Make this a little bit smaller. There we go. So if we go to key tester and then test matrix. Oh, this is not. Let me real quick just configure this to dual U. Layouts. ANSI, no split backspace anymore. Test matrix. The sounds were actually pretty high pitched for this. Alright, so first row good. Second row didn't touch it, but just making sure that everything else is good. Make sure that anything we touch still works. Rotary knob is good. And then all the keys. Spacebar stopped working? Question mark? Or is that just VIA? Hold on, let me see if spacebar works. Spacebar does work, it's just not being detected in VIA for some reason. But I can type out a sentence, like you guys see me using it. Yeah, so spacebar works. For some reason VIA isn't detecting it, but this keyboard is, as far as what we need to get done, complete. Good to know. Because now we can get on to what everyone's here for. Let me just put the keycaps back on. This goes here. This goes 0. Need plus minus. Where's that? There it is. Plus equals, I should say. Want to take the Cherry keyboard from work? Jay, if you could find out what model that is, that might actually be a pretty decent keyboard if it's an official Cherry board, but it really depends on age. Like vintage is really where it's at for Cherry. I wouldn't say anything really modern is what anyone's really hoping to buy in terms of the situation right now surrounding that company. Especially considering a lot of people, especially in the keep space, don't actually use Cherry anymore. So now all that's left is I'm going to really quickly rip my backspace off and just test the stabilizers for decent enough sound. Alright, so let me stop the music. Alright. Work on, let me really quick show this is the Plume 65. That is. I'm just very quickly gonna remove my gate. Gonna turn this down and we can hear this together. Just really quickly remove the JST connector. And then let's see, how does backspace fare? Ooh. Interesting. These stabilizers are returning for some reason. There's something obstructing this? No, nothing obstructing it, but for some reason the stabilizer has limited mobility. Oh, the wire came out. Sorry, 1 second, guys. The wire ended up actually coming out of the housing, so I just gotta very quickly reintroduce that. There we go. Now the wire is where it's supposed to be, but it's still being obstructed. What is this movement deficiency? Is it because of the foam that they added? Hold up, let's see. Adding a backspace key, what happens? Nothing, doesn't return. Let me see. Okay, the wire came out on both sides now, so let's try clipping that back in. Okay. That's annoying. Jesus. So basically what I'm doing is I'm using this through hole to try and push the wire back into place and then just press it down into its appropriate slot. Okay, clipped in on the left side. Now what about the right side? It's almost there too. That's annoying. This is the current status of the situation. If I just show you guys really quickly. So as you can see, it's popped out on the left, on this side, which is the right side if you're staring at this correctly. Left side's in and good. I'm just currently trying to maneuver it in a way that gets it back in. Do I have? I do have a right angle hook attachment. Just gonna be very careful with it. Do I have it? Is it thin enough to? Okay, it is thin enough to get in there. Okay, so shout out to iFixit for getting me right. Okay. Now we can see that this is clipped in on both sides, but there's still no movement. Not exactly sure why. Okay, well, we might have to take this apart one more time, which is very frustrating, but also doesn't make sense because it was freely moving previously. So I'm questioning exactly what the tolerances are with this board that it's causing me an issue. The wire is in the correct slot on both sides. Yes, yes it is. It's in the bottom hole. Same thing here. So what are we doing here? So what exactly is happening that this isn't able to move? I don't understand. Is it hitting on the switch? There's no way. No, I mean it. Let me see something. Was that a different size wire? Is that? No, these are all 2U wires. These are all 2-unit wires. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to revisit this off stream just because. Let me show you guys real quick. You can see here that the wire is fully seated, but I can't get any movement out of the stabilizer. It's not moving up and down, and when I try to put a keycap on it and move it, the wire pops out, so it's binding somewhere, but I wouldn't know where because it's clearing. I can see it clearing the plate. It's close to the switch, but not on the switch. Its tolerances are fine. And I did put it in the correct orientation. Big hole is where you clip in, little hole is where you screw in. But for some reason, just nothing. The wire is in the correct spot on both sides from what yeah. Wire is in the correct bottom hole. But for whatever reason, this isn't having a good time. It wouldn't be honest. Trying to figure out why. Even looking at the other stabilizers, just like they're built identically. These are all Everglide / Durock V2 clears. And yeah. Alright, so we're going to put this back together, and we're going to get onto the Geonworks. I'm going to address this off stream since I don't actually know what the issue is at this point, and resoldering this thing is going to be like another whole ordeal since it isn't very happy right now for whatever reason. Unless there's this... There isn't a clearance issue with the plate anyways. Yeah, that'll be addressed off stream. That's fine. Let me just put this all back together for now, and then we'll deal with it at a later point off stream, because that sort of troubleshooting is going to take me resoldering and desoldering again. Alright. We are going to set this aside, put the keycaps back on. That goes there. This for now can go here until the client gets me that 2U backspace. And then we are missing one keycap, which I think I dropped. I did. Okay. Alright. Let's move this aside. Alright, now we can get to the Geon build. Again, for anyone wondering what was just going on with that plume, essentially couldn't get the stabilizer to do its job. The stabilizer, for whatever reason, was it was not moving at all, despite there being no clearance issues or anything that was really obvious that was obstructing it. It had clearance on the plate, it had clearance on the switch, and the wire was in the correct position. And the stabilizer was moving prior to installation, so I'm not actually sure. Oh, is it possible I screwed it in too tightly, actually? 1 second. Let me see if I just screwed it in too tightly. That's a possibility, actually. Real quick. Just turn it back a bit. See if maybe it was screwed in too tight. Nope, still nothing. Nope, still nothing. Really unfortunate. Well, that's the name of the game. Something that's supposed to be quick isn't quick. But that's besides the point. We're going to move on to our main event, the Geonworks build. And hopefully that one is a lot smoother sailing. Just get a little tray for these screws. Plate screws, move them over here. We're gonna put the case screws over there as well, since they're all the same in different lengths. Gotta clear the desk real quick. All right, we got our 8 case screws. We're also gonna move over the weight. Move over the desoldering stuff, since we should only be, hopefully, with everything going well, we just soldering once. Move on. Everything out of the way real quick, because this keyboard is going to take up the entirety of this desk space. I don't know how to quantify this, but this thing is big. For anyone who's unfamiliar with the W1-AT, I recommend a quick Google search, but just for a quick synopsis, it is essentially a 65% keyboard with a F row to the left and a numpad to the right. Similar to like an 1800 style layout. All right. Main event time. This is the big boy. The Geonworks W1-AT keyboard. So as we're going to see here, we have this packaging material. This sort of goes over, this is what I was mentioning before, where it goes over sort of like the history of the brand and the history of Geon as a whole. Put up music back on. All right. Geonworks was launched by GMI as one of the brands of Geon. Geon machinery industry, and this is sort of where you get that idea of the manufacturing tolerances and everything being so well machined, as Geon sort of started out from a CNC expert company. And then GMI met up with Glare, a keyboard designer, in 2020 to create and nurture the Geonworks brand together, even though they've been making custom keyboards since 2018. We have an accessory package here, from what I can understand. Here. Sounds like keycaps, but I doubt it's keycaps. Oh. What? Why is there a spacebar set in here? These things are massive! This is like a 9U spacebar.
What is that?
These are like gigantic spacebars.
Why are they that big?
I don't...
Why is one missing?
Great questions to both. I think that there's only 4 in this pack. They just have a pack of... There's just the plastic molding, but... Why Geon would include that with this is a mystery. Okay. Good to know, though.
It's the biggest spacebar I've ever seen.
You and me both, friend. Because I don't understand what kind of... What? Okay. Shout out to Geon. I don't understand it, but you guys got it. Alright. And here's what we're all here for. Bro, it is so big, it doesn't even fit in frame right now. These are accessories up top. This is the PCB. This board actually doesn't have a switch plate. Fun fact. And the board. That's what she said. It is indeed.
I missed it again.
It was the how big this thing. You were here. You just didn't process it. Here we are.
Sorry, I don't have that kind of mind. Ooh, that looks pretty tasty. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is definitely a delicious looking thing. I believe this is a 7-degree typing angle. Yeah, Justin is an angel. There's the Geonworks logo for anyone who wasn't familiar. Christ, focus.
All I think about is eating keyboards.
Says design and manufacture in South Korea. Okay. For now, we are going to put this away because we don't need this for now. The main thing that we're going to need currently is the PCB, and then we're going to get to stabilizers. Very, very clean. The client definitely has some decent taste. Oh, Geonworks on the bag. These are the little attention to detail things I always appreciate. And one thing I didn't take note of, it says Geon on the actual little, I don't know what you call this, little tag on the zippers. Just things like that aren't necessarily like necessary, but they still do it. Meanwhile, my cat is chewing on plastic. Let me go address that real quick. Hitsu. What are you doing? For anyone who missed the kitty earlier, say hi. Very, very blurry because my camera doesn't want to focus. Little dummy. Just stop chewing on plastic. I put the plastic in a spot that he can't access now, which is good. We can get to the rest of it. So, at the top here, we have this little bag is a set of plungers that essentially they're part of the assembly process. I'll show you guys. They're going to like kind of elevate the PCB from the case a little bit. Let's see, what else do we got here? We got a set of screws and washers. That's most likely for the plate. I mean the PCB, as the PCB does get screwed in partially to the board. I'll double check the instructions in a second. And then lastly, what do we got here? Oh, these are our feet, which go on last because in this keyboard, there's actually screws under the feet, but luckily these are not adhered. The tolerances are just really good to the point where these feet are just rested inwards. They don't actually need to be they don't need to be adhesively attached to the board. Something we don't need. This is a switch aligner setup. So depending on your switch setup, if you're using 3-pin, I believe it's if you're using 3-pin MX switches. I'm using 5-pin in this case. So actually, wait, let me double check that. Where are they? Okay. Yeah, the Nolives that we're using are 5-pin. So we don't need these, but they would be used in the event that you had wobbly or 3-pin switches that weren't really sitting properly, because you don't want a crooked switch. And here's our PCB. We're gonna put the aligners back since it's not necessary for us. We're gonna put the entire packaging currently away. All right, and we can get to the rest of it. Here's our daughter board with our JST connector for the USB-C. Nothing particularly spectacular if you guys are familiar with custom keyboard builds. The Plume had one just now. And then here's what we really need. The beautiful PCB. Now, in the words of Justin or Brown Bandit J, this looks delicious. It also has some ramen on the bottom.
Oh, I definitely take a bite out of that. No way, dude.
Clean.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, if it would focus, I could show you. There you go. There's a bowl of ramen on the bottom. Actually, I don't know if it's ramen because it's Korean. So someone correct me on what that may or may not be. There you go. Black and gold. PCB. Through hole, so solder only. And then does it say who it was designed by? There you go. Focus. It says designed by Yankar in Cambridge, UK. So shout out to him, or them, sorry, they, them, him, her, whoever they may be. Building the keyboard. Now let me really quickly bring up the build instructions to make sure that there's no pre-assembly issues that I may have. Build guide. Step 1, check your parts, housing screws, PCB and daughter board, alignment plate, tadpoles, which are those little pegs that I was showing you guys, little teal pegs. And then required parts, switches, stabilizers, lubricant, hex driver 1.5, and then a Phillips screwdriver. Check the PCB. Okay, cool. So, first step, as with any solder board, is we're going to check the PCB for functionality, essentially. Even though I have no doubt in my mind that Geon's quality control would have checked this, we're gonna be extra careful and check it as well. So we're gonna hop into VIA. And again, I'll give you guys the main monitor view real quick, and then we are going to plug this keyboard in and make sure that it works.
I'll be right back.
Take your time. Alright, so we have our daughter board here, our JST connector. This is going to give us our USB-C connection that we need. I'm going to move you guys over there so you guys can hear me better. It's a little bit in the camera way, so we're going to move it. There. Better. Much better. Alright, so if anyone hasn't connected a JST connector before, I'll show you. So, focus please. Focus! Hello. Alright, so the JST connector is this little guy in here. There's 4 small pins that are going to align with the 4 small holes. Thank you. With the 4 small holes in this connector. If I can get this. I love how it's focused on my hand, but it can't actually get the connector. Alright, well, to the best of your abilities, take my word for it. Oh, there we go. See those 4 holes? They have to align with 4 pins at the inside the PC. You can see those pins at the top of the connector right there? Those are where we gotta align. So, simply put, top side to top side, which is not in every case, but I think in most cases the pins are on the top. Put the JST connector in. And just slide it in like that. Make sure it's fully seated. And now we have a USB-C port. So now all we gotta do is plug this in. Give you guys the main monitor view again. We got LEDs. And we have connection. Cool. Okay. So layout is good. Layout is perfect. We're going to be using standard layout. I'm not sure what spacebar we're going to use. That's the only real question. Oh my God, they do have it as an option. Yo, that's why it is. So if anyone was wondering what those big ass spacebars were, I said 9U. They're 10U, and that's a layout option if you don't want alt on either side. It's gonna be spacebar the keyboard. Okay, good to know that that's an option. We're gonna be going with a standard spacebar, and then wait a minute, how do you stabilize a 10U? Because look, if I show you guys the PCB, actually I'll show you guys after. Let's just get to the testing. Key tester. You want a set of metal pliers? Quick. So just get a set of metal tweezers. This is from my iFixit toolkit. Most toolkits have them. And you're going to put it in the associated 2 golden ringed holes that are the connection points for a switch. Then we're going to do that one by one. Just show you guys. Oh, you guys don't need to see me for this, so we'll put VIA up there, and then you guys can see with me what's going on. Okay, I did. Oh, it has a lit caps lock. Interesting. That's an interesting one. Okay, now move on over here. Down spots because we're gonna be using. So because we're using standard layout, there is another set of contact pins right here, but those are not gonna be used. We're gonna be using this center one, so I'm just gonna move on. Go. Oh, wrong row. Okay. That one's just turning on LED. Even though we're not going to use this, I'm curious as to what that is. Okay, we got that running. All right. Last set of keys. All right. We have a good PCB, everybody.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. All right, so we're going to get out of VIA. Gonna remove that. Get out of there. We can move on with the build. So up on the screen with the big white light in the monitor is the building instructions. All I gotta do is do stabilizers first, and then we can get to. Let's keep the daughter board and the PC together for now. Just make them not losing them. I'm gonna put them in the box. All right, now we can get to our stabilizers. I just need to really quickly check. One of these is a 7U spacebar. One of them is a 6.25U. I wanted to see what the compatibility was for the keyboard and what it runs standard, because I'm assuming it's 6.25, but you can never be too sure. So here we have our 6.25 yet set. It's a 1.6T TX stabs. I'm hoping that 1.6 is thick enough for this, is the proper thickness for this PCB. If not, we're gonna have to use screw-in stabs, but we'll check that in a second. We're gonna. Okay. So this PCB can only support 7U. Good thing I checked. So for anyone who might be looking to get into a Geonworks W1-AT themselves, just know 7U. And that's a standard layout with the right and left control and alt. That box over there, don't need it anymore. And as you can see right behind us, those are our switches right there. anyone who saw the Instagram post would know what switches we're using, but for those who don't, we're using a set of Novelkeys Nolives switches. So, just gonna double check before this is weird. I'm wrong. There, one there. There we go. So we line up there, and I'm gonna check thickness here. These work.
Are those pre-lubed?
No, I'm gonna have to lube them. So, unfortunately, this PCB is actually a 1.2. I'll show you guys real quick. Pull up. Please show what I want to show. There we go. So if you guys look at this head on, you notice that there's a little bit of... Now, that is going to introduce a little bit of chatter. But I know the client specifically wants this built with TXs, and he wants this, like, ASAP. So what's going to happen is we're going to build this with the 1.6s. We'll rebuild it with 1.2s once I get those in. And because the stabilizers are otherwise the same, all I'm going to have to do is relube the housings, as the difference between a 1.6 and a 1.2 TX stab is the housing depth on the actual plunger itself. I already have a set of 1.2s on order. They'll be coming in later in the week, but we can still proceed with the build without an issue. Let me make sure I have enough stabilizers for everything else, though. We have one. We have backspace. We have enter. We have left shift, and then we have our spacebar. And as much as I chucked it, I'm gonna need to go grab that set of TX stabs again. You didn't see that, but there are switches as well. I'm going to need 3 more stabilizers from a second TX set, as we will be doing a standard numpad layout. So it'll be long enter, so this is the big 0, big enter, and then I think this is num, just the number, the num lock? I don't remember what exactly goes here, but the standard keypad layout has 3 more 2Us right here. So we got a lot of lubing tonight, folks. So I said this at the beginning, and I'm gonna say it again, and I know Alicia is down for it. I hope the rest of you are down for the long haul, because this is not gonna be a short stream. Got a lot to do tonight. Okay, so PCB is good. We have all of our stabilizers. Switches are here. They're already lubed. We don't need those right this second. Move them back there, and then now we just have to lube. Oh, stabilizers. All right. Slide into the box and possibly be damaged. And we can get to this. Jay, how's the Wingstop?
Oh, the Wingstop was pretty good.
How were the fries?
I didn't eat them.
Yep, you heard it here, folks, guys. Free fries, didn't eat them. Why? Because Wingstop puts sugar on their fries. I need you to fathom what it is to eat sweet regular potato fries. They're not sweet potato fries. They're regular rustic potato fries with sugar on them.
I know there is some sort of thought process behind it, but I forget what it was.
Whatever it is, it's terrible.
You know what? Let's go to Google for this. Why do?
But besides that, how's everyone else's night doing? Jay, you got any other plans tonight? You hanging out tonight?
I should be hanging out tonight. I'm
I would like to hear.
pretty tired, but I'll be chilling. I just gotta finish up some laundry.
Publix
Maybe edit a
chicken
couple
slaps.
videos.
I've never had Publix chicken.
Yes.
Alicia said that. That's for you, Jay.
Alicia, if you haven't already, next time you go to Publix, get a chicken tender sub. That is the chopped cheese of Florida.
Interesting. People put sugar on empanadas. That's a little bit more passable though, especially considering it really depends on what tortilla you're using, you know? I don't get it either. But that's a little bit more understandable to me than sugar on fries.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't taste good.
Not at all. Alright. Anybody else in chat? Anyone else want to tell us what's going on in their lives? Any questions they might have about literally anything we're doing? Feel free to ask. That's what I'm more or less here for. I'm happy to answer any questions that you might have. And I'm really just here to see what's going on. And make sure that everyone is having a good time. Hello, testing the PCB to make sure it's all set up right. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that message. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I am so sorry. I did not see your message before. Kailh VT, I welcome you to the stream. Please follow if you haven't, because it means kind of everything right now. I'm just trying to build a little bit of a community and have a good time here. But yes, I was testing the PCB to make sure it was all good. And now we're moving on to stabilizer. That we're sure that our PCB is all good. You've had sugar on a flour empanada? That's disgusting. I could understand sugar on a corn tortilla empanada. I would come to Florida if I could, friends. Don't got the money for that right now.
No worries.
I feel bad for missing that that message from Kailh there. I was not paying attention to that when I was testing the PCB because I was focused on testing the PCB. Sorry about that. Real fundraiser. Oh, so that's what I'll fundraise for my subathon when I get affiliate? Decided on keycaps. Joey, are you asking me if I've decided on keycaps, or are you telling me that you decided on what keycaps you're gonna run? Because for this stream, we're gonna be using GMK Hennessy keycap set on this board. And it has no relation to the drink. GMK Hennessy is a black and white keycap set. And no, it is not a bad idea. If you aren't already using TX stabs, you're doing it wrong. Use TX stabs. Anyone else here that may have any other questions, by all means, feel free to ask. Right now, we're literally just lubing stabs, and should be well on our way to building this keyboard as soon as the stabs are done.
Oh, you have a Panda USB thingy too?
Yes, I do. I have my little ghost friend here that I forgot to put up. Shout out to Alicia for the little ghosty. The way Toya and she doesn't stream, but go follow her anyways. Tolerances on these TX tabs are crazy. Jay, can you see if Haywa's still in chat? Or still in stream?
Not that I'm seeing.
Fortunate. Sorry. Oh, but this is what it is.
You have 9 viewers right now, though.
Ooh, shout out to all 9 of you. I appreciate you all. If you would want to pop in chat, by all means, you're welcome to ask any questions. If you haven't followed yet, please do. Helps grow the channel and it helps me get me closer to affiliate and then hopefully partner one day. And I'm just gonna keep going with these keyboard builds for you guys. So I'm hoping to have keyboard builds every Thursday, as well as gaming streams every Tuesday. I'm also a FPS player. I play Apex, CS:GO competitively. Big into both, and hopefully Valorant soon. But yeah, that's pretty much my life. Gaming and keyboards. I'm also a software engineer and knowledgeable on cars. Questions you might have, any conversations you want, Lego builds as well. Would love to do some Lego builds live. Anything you might think. Not you motherfuckers with this long ass octopus. But yeah, shouts out to yourselves. You guys are the reason I keep doing this, whether you follow or not. It is appreciated just to have your time and your focus for now as get this keyboard built. Big shout out to Geon for making the keyboard built. For anyone wondering, this is Krytox 205 grade 0 because we're using TX tabs and the tolerances are so good. I don't feel a need to mess with any other as I did last time. Wasn't bad, but also wasn't necessary, and it was just kind of a mess. Okay. How's everyone else's night besides these two idiots having a who can build a longer octopus war? Shout out to my mods in chat, but god, you guys are something else. I love you guys, but what the fuck? There's no way you're still doing. I appreciate the attention to detail that you're actually putting the appropriate arms on the appropriate size, but Jesus Christ. Look at how much space that takes up on screen.
It maxes out 500 characters, unfortunately.
Someone else in chat, please say something before I go insane with all the octopi. I do love you guys, but Jesus. Jesus. Not the little Dorito. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. You know how big brain I am? I knew that was coming before it even came. Alright, we got our first stabilizer successfully done. Set up to the side. I guess I'll put him up here, sort of track progress. And now we can keep pushing with more housings. So what are you up to tonight? What's going on?
Who?
I said Alicia.
Oh, okay. The name cut out.
Oh, okay. Let me move the mic a little bit lower. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Oh, I can actually change my gate to help with that. Change my gate.
It might have just been Discord or my brain not working.
It's fine. Either way, I'm gonna move the gate down, and hopefully it picks me up better.
Man, I want some chicken.
I appreciate the kind words, and I'm glad that the Publix hit, because you deserve that.
Also, try some Publix cookies. Publix cookies are the best. Actually, anything from the bakery at Publix is the best you're ever gonna have. The cheesecake is amazing, and like I said, try a chicken tender sub. I don't like um potato salad in general.
You custom
Cake.
ordered a cake from the bakery.
Nice.
That's cool. If it's not tres leches cake, don't bring it near me. That's my shit, fam. Should definitely bring a chicken tender sub up to New York. For anyone who might be just popping into the stream, we're about what, half an hour into the W1-AT build, and what we're doing is currently lubing these stabilizers for the build. There are 7 stabilizers required, as we will be having a standard numpad layout, which requires 3 2U stabs, and then we have a 7U spacebar. This keyboard only allows for 7U, or if you're, I don't even know what the word for it is, dude. If you like to hit spacebar, you can put a 10U spacebar on this bitch.
No, don't bring him a chicken tender sub. He needs incentive to come to Florida. He's not gonna want to come if you bring it to him.
Sir, with what? Thanks, babe. Sir, with what money?
Eventually, I'm not saying right now.
Listen. Give me a taste of Florida and make me want to come down there, you know?
What do you mean? You have me. That's enough incentive.
That's fair.
Bring him one piece of chicken tender.
For anyone who's wondering who's talking on the mic, this is my friend Justin, aka Brown Bandit J, one of my moderators, one of my closest friends. He's just chilling, going on about his Floridian foods.
Hey, how's it going?
And I hope all of you are having a good night as you're watching. Just a calm stream as we're building together this custom keyboard for client who shall remain nameless. The client is actually my older brother. Hey, how's it going? That was funny. Comedic timing knows no bounds with you, Just.
I didn't even mean to say that in a comedic way.
It just came off like that.
I genuinely wonder how you guys are doing. Exactly. You got 2 people down here that you gotta...
If
Don't
anyone...
go back, Alicia.
I'm done. And please come back. Kind of need her here.
You'll be forced to come.
If anyone's never built a keyboard before, by the way, because I'm not sure how many viewers we have that have just popped in because it's a keyboard stream, or how many are here for me, or some semblance of either. These are what are called stabilizers. They essentially stabilize any keys that are bigger than 1.5 units. Every regular key on a keyboard is 1 unit, and then we have 2 unit plus. This is a 1.5 unit, this is a 2 unit, so this requires a stabilizer, this doesn't. And it pretty much just makes sure that you don't have just a long keycap sort of wobbling each way. It makes it so it's a consistent touch throughout.
Yes, we have Publix and... Actually, I'm not gonna talk about the other thing.
I'm glad that you caught yourself on that one. Florida is definitely not TOS as a state.
No. Florida would get banned. If they were
Literally. I'm here for both pops. Hey, Norvell, my man. I appreciate you stopping by. Always appreciate you being here, man. Been a minute. But I appreciate you popping into chat as well.
Why are all of us red? I don't want to be red anymore.
I was gonna say, I don't know why both you and Alicia are red. That's an interesting thing. Is that something that I change or you change?
We get to choose ourselves.
Got it.
I should be blue now.
You are like an indigo. I wouldn't necessarily call it blue.
I think since we're mods, everybody's red for us as well. But
he's purple. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not really like a blue. That's why I said
I'm
indigo.
colorblind, guys.
Oh, I forgot you're colorblind.
Leave me alone.
You said you're colorblind for. You said you're colorblind for reds.
Yeah, but still, like tints and stuff, I don't see very well.
Let's bully him.
I pretty much only see primary colors. Everything in between is just like.
Red's a primary color.
That's what I'm saying.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Norval, I appreciate you being here, and I hope you're having a good night, homie.
Why is your cover photo Family Guy, Alicia?
Oh, I was gonna say, what were you gonna ask me? But she likes Family Guy. Why you hate him?
But I feel like it's so unfitting for Twitch. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater.
Clearly. Justin's... You heard it here first, everybody. Justin's a hater. Certified hater. Anyone else that may be popping in as we're sort of middle of this? Again, we are in the midst of the Geonworks build. We're just lubing stabilizers prior to installation. These are TX stabilizers of the 1.6 variety, which are incorrect for this board, but we will be addressing that at a later date off stream. Just for the sake of getting this to the client, we will be using 1.6, and I know that he wants this built with TX tabs, so fortunately it's just something that we have to deal with. Thanks to everyone watching, Noel, Norval, Alicia, Justin, and anyone else who may be in here who I don't know personally. I'd want to know personally because it means a lot that you're here. So thank you.
Noel isn't here?
Yeah, he just texted me. They're watching my fave streamer while I do my lab report. I appreciate that. And to answer your question, Noel, I do have a flash drive that I am not currently in use of. It's a USB 2.0 flash drive though, not a 3.0. If you need a 3.0 one, I don't have. You see what?
I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say.
I'm dead. My man really lost every possible aspect of his thought process.
I did. I don't think it was there to begin with.
Now I've finished all of the housings. Now moving on to the stems or plunger that goes inside of said housing.
Important question.
Go ahead.
What does the lube taste like?
Anyone else have any other questions that actually matter? I'm definitely not tasting lube.
It's an important question, man.
Big into lube, this guy. I know, right? What's with you and lube, Jay? Do you need some?
Listen, the keyboard has many different flavors. I need to know what the lube tastes like because it's a different profile than the keycaps and the PCB. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, at least that means you're listening to some degree. Jesus Christ. We are not tasting lube. This is not that kind of stream. What's a keyboard?
It's food.
Great. It's a fucking meal if you're Justin over here. Ah, shit. Just got lube all over my fingers. God damn it, Justin. See what you do? A board for keys. That's one way to look at it. Yeah. Stop.
You got some Cheeto dust on your finger right there. Bro, look.
Lube taste, let me know.
The people need to know.
No!
Give the people what they want.
The people want to hear the verdict. The people can taste it themselves. I'm not... Oh my lord, what have you started?
Listen, maybe you don't see the importance in needing to know, but we do.
Clearly. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe that'll be like a sub goal. Maybe we'll make that a sub goal. When I hit affiliate, the sub goal is gonna be this is for the scientific community. You know what? I respect it, but you're gonna have to pay for it. We don't lube taste for free. That's the exclusive content. We gonna make that a sub goal. Watch.
Bro, I'll drop 5 gifted subs.
Just to taste lube? Just for me to taste lube? Yeah, that's gonna be a sub goal. Y'all gonna have to stick around for when I'm affiliate. I hope you follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram. You'll find out when I'm affiliate because I'm never gonna shut up about it. It'll be the biggest achievement that I'd made to date on Twitch or on an online platform in general, and it wouldn't be possible without you guys. So every which one of you that's here right now, interacting, whether or not that's in chat actively or not, you don't go unnoticed, and it's very much appreciated. Whether or not you're lurking here just because it's a keyboard stream, or you're here because you know me, or any which other reason, I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna try to provide for you, and I'm definitely not tasting lube for free. I'm apologize now. That's not a free service here. We don't do free lube tastings. You're gonna pay for that. A subscription for lube taste, yeah. I'll probably make the sub goal like what, 5 for lube tasting? Nothing crazy. 5 or 10. I'm thinking nothing too crazy, but I know that Justin would be willing to drop a bunch of gifted. I'll cash out you 10 for a lube. Yo, this man, oh man. I mean, that's wait, do I have my donation box set up? Let me check the stream real quick.
I think you do.
1 second. I'm gonna check if it's active before anybody actually donates. Make sure it works.
I would take the Cash App if I were you.
Really?
PayPal takes 1%.
Really? I didn't know that. Let me see. Okay, it's through Streamlabs. Jesus Christ. Am I really about to take $10 Cash App for this right now? Justin, do we have Moobot set up, I think? Right? We do?
I don't know.
I feel like I might have Moobot here, but I'm not too sure how to test that. Exclamation point help didn't work, so maybe I don't have Moobot set up. I'm gonna set up commands for the next stream. I'll do exclamation point Cash App. If you really there's no way. Norvel. Hold up. Who's willing to donate right now to see me taste some lube? We got Norvel, we got Noel, we got Alicia, we got Justin asking for it. Who's willing to put what down? Norvel was down for 10. Noel's willing to put down 10.
Well, if you're willing to do it for 10, then instead of him doing 10, then we can all do like 250.
There are 4 of you. That's a good point. Noel, you down? I got Norvel. I got Justin down. I need Alicia and Noel to tell me what they want to do right now. 250 each for a lube tasting Cash App. Let me put my Cash App in chat real quick. What's my Cash App account? Let's go. It's $10 for a lube tasting right now. You're seeing this here live.
Oatmeal cream pies? Oh.
Those are fire. I got cream pie. My god. That's my Cash App. I'll do it for $10. Keep in mind, I'm putting a small drop of lube on my tongue. I'm not like licking this shit. You're not getting a tongue in the bottle. $10 gets a dot of lube on my tongue. And I'll tell you how it tastes.
Would you eat the whole thing for 100?
Wait. Wait. Because now you're trying to poison me. Is this thing safe to eat? Something tells me this isn't safe to ingest. Yeah, I'm gonna just do a dot. Just a tip. Yeah, Noel gets it.
Not even for $100?
Sir, that's not gonna cover the medical expense. We live in America. If we were in any other country, I'd take the 100. Justin sounded so sinister. Yeah, he's trying to see me die live on stream. I'm already diabetic, man. My lifespan is short enough. Shout out to all 10 of you watching. I think that's the most concurrent video. There's no.
No way.
Wait. There's no way. This man did not just send me $10. He sent me $10.
I think 2 people sent you $10.
No. Norvell sent me the $250. I don't think there's a way for me to show this on stream without giving away my information.
Wait, I gotta hold up my end of the bargain too.
Hold up. You guys see that there? $10 and $250. There's no yo. My oldest brother just sent me $10 to have me taste Lube live on stream while I'm building a keyboard for him. Give me 1 second, guys.
You have Zelle, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Nah, Norvell. Hold on. Let me give you guys a full webcam view real quick. Okay. So you guys can hear me and you can see me, right? Fuck. How did we end up here, bro? Shout out to Ashley SPX. I'm assuming that the rest of it is SP now, but thank you for the follow. Let me put alerts on this now, because now that this is officially a thing, we gotta have alerts here as well. You deserve your flowers. You deserve your moment. Hold on, let me put chat in here as well. Let's get everything in here live. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I sent you $250.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. He sent me $250. He has sent me $2.50. I'm officially at $15. Make it. All right, hold up. We got chat. We got alerts. Let me put that back up there. Thank you very much for the follow. It is thoroughly appreciated. Let me put the center. Where's center at?
Hey, you're at 11 viewers now.
11 viewers. We're getting a Lube taste real quick.
See, this is what the people
I'm putting
want.
a
This is how you get your numbers.
If anyone else wants to send me money to taste more Lube, I am not doing like teaspoons. We're not doing a lot of Lube. I'm not trying to die tonight, but my Cash App.
Don't swallow it.
No, I don't plan to. I plan on just having it rest on my tongue. But I'm gonna tell you how this tastes real quick. Let me get a paper towel real quick. Hold up. That's my Cash App. If you want to send more money to taste more Lube, but let me get a paper towel real quick. All right. Jay, is the stream functioning still well? Because Alicia said I'm paused. Are we still good? Can you guys see me?
It looks fine to me.
Everyone good? Everyone happy? Everyone see me? Everyone good? Okay, yeah, I pulled up myself. I'm good. All right. This is officially Elvin tasting a dollop of Lube. Let's get back at it. Lord have mercy on my soul. So,
12 viewers.
12 viewers. 12 of you want to see me taste some lube real quick. Before we continue with the Geonworks build, I'm going to taste a little bit of lube.
We need a
Is that
flavor
enough?
profile afterwards too, dude.
Is that enough? Is that too much? That might be a little bit too much. Hold up.
You never have too much.
Shut up. When this is made out of some polymer grease, yeah, it is. Alright.
Now you get to
That
be
much
really
on my tongue.
in tune with your keyboard. You know, you get to know what the keyboard feels like.
Okay, okay. This enough? Is everyone happy with this amount on my tongue right now? I need to make sure that this is okay. I need to make sure I'm satisfying the people that paid me. Because not only I've received $15 for this lube tasting. Justin, what is your verdict?
I'd say a little bit more.
My man said become one with your build. Oh my lord. There, add a little bit more.
It means more to you now.
Add a little bit more. How we looking there? How we faring?
I'd say that's good now.
Alright.
This is how you individualize your builds. This is your signature. Part of you is in the build now. Or part of the build is in you.
Oh. It's like...
It dissolves so fast.
It does... Bro. It's weird, because it's not like a... It's not like a standout flavor. It's just kind of like... It's a very mild... Your body absorbed that shit. Literally, bro, my tongue is so lubricated right now. It is gonna slide so well. Just... It's perfect now. But... Lube tasting aside, we're gonna get back to the keyboard build. I'm gonna give you guys a flavor profile. So... The consistency you don't really tell. He's gonna get a lisp. Yes, that is how slick my tongue is right now. I'm gonna drink some raspberry tea because I need to wash that down, but... It's really just a slight bitterant. So you can kind of think of it. If you've ever tasted like lotion, like a vino lotion, that made your night, I'm glad because for the price that you paid, it better. So if you've ever tasted a non-flagrant lotion, like a sensitive body lotion, it's like that. It's slightly... Shut up. I do not eat lotion. Now you got me out of myself. Nah, but jokes aside, if you've ever tried like a non-bitterant... I mean, sorry. You ever tried like a non-flavored like a lotion? Like a sensitive skin lotion? Oh god, the aftertaste is worse. Oh my god. Fuck.
By the way, I don't know, I'm speaking for myself. I have not tasted lotion before.
Don't ask me why I know that. But tasting lube and lotion aside, we're gonna get back to this keyboard build. That basically just tasted like lotion. It didn't have any of the fragrances and it was slightly bitter and it's sitting at the back of my throat right now, just like... Basically, it's sitting at the back of my throat because I drank that and it's just like... It's literally just straight bitter. This is the kind of thing they tell you not to ingest, and this is why. It's just bitter. I don't know what it's doing to my insides, but it's bitter. God, oh my fuck. This thing is like sitting on my tongue right now. All right, let me get back to lubing these. For anyone who's wondering.
Your brother joined for a moment.
Did someone join what? Oh, the Discord? Oh, he's here. Hold up. Let me give him permissions. That's why. Because he's not technically a streamer, so I don't think he would have perms. He is muted though. We run like a well-oiled machine now tomorrow. Yup. Literally. Every joint in my body, just from that taste test, is now lubricated with Krytox 205 grade 0. Imagine I just start seeing stars.
Just start tripping.
All I gotta say is... Oh! Oh, wow. All I gotta say after that burp is raspberry tea and lube don't mix. Yo, bro, if someone was like gonna guesstimate what I'd be talking about tonight, it would not, in my mind, cross me that I'd be talking about tasting raspberry tea and lube. Literally, bro. You know, normally when I like jump or stand up after sitting for a long time, my knees pop. They're never gonna pop again, bro. That lube just did me in.
I still can't hear him. I don't know if he's talking or not.
Joe, you're muted by the way, just like on your end in Discord. You have permissions to talk in here. You're just muted. If you want to talk, that is. My brother, aka the client, has now joined our Discord channel. For anyone wondering what we're talking about. And for anyone who has no idea what's been happening so far in the stream, I just tasted lube for $15. And I am currently building
I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, you're good. Currently building the Geonworks W1-AT for the client here. And we're lubing the stabilizers for it. Anyone who might be normalized to a keyboard build might be like, what is with all these stabilizers? This keyboard, the layout is a 65% with a with an F row to the left and then a keypad to the right, so it requires a good amount of stabilizers. Needs an extra 3 for the keypad, so that's what these 3 here are for. And then these other 3 plus a spacebar are the normal 4 that you'd use. Right now we're lubing TX stabilizers with Krytox 205 grade 0. You gotta go to a lube vineyard. Stop. Change your stream to lube tasting. I hate that. I hate the fact.
I know what I'm gonna eat for your birthday.
Stop. If it's more lube to taste, stop. Oh, for anyone wondering, my birthday's on Thursday. I will be having a birthday stream. That'll be another keyboard build. I'm not sure what keyboard we'll be building yet, as I have 3 more to get through. But that will be a thing. He sounded like Batman when he joined. Yeah, my brother does have a very deep voice.
Oh, that's interesting. I'll be right back.
Take your time. Alright, and we'll settle on here. Once we're done lubing these stabilizers, the rest of the process is going to be installing the switches as well as oh my god, do an unboxing of your gifts. Maybe if that's the thing that people want to see. We can do a gift unboxing followed by a keyboard build stream. That could work. I don't see why not. Tuesday will be an Apex stream. If you guys want to check my schedule on my page. Tuesdays are gaming streams, typically Apex, Valorant, or CS:GO. And I'll usually be accompanied by Justin or Brown Bandit J.
You're not getting any gifts.
I'm not getting any gifts?
You don't fit in my damn keyboards.
Affiliate, here we come. I hope so. At this point, you guys got me lube tasting. Got my older brother here blackmailing me with no gifts if I don't finish these keyboards. You guys better keep cash apping me, because I'm gonna need to buy my own gifts at this point. We're getting there. We're getting there. We only need, I believe I need to follow through on streaming for 8 hours in the month, which this stream will satisfy 8 hours. And the home stretch just need more hours. No, that is correct. Yes. I believe I just need more hours streamed, and then I need to stream on 7 days this month. I sent 25 more in Cash App. Oh my god. I'm not tasting more lube. But I appreciate the money, big brother. That's gift giving. That's gift money. That's the whole two. Yo, you're. Somebody's gonna have to call disease control after I just collapse on stream. It's luck. It's a good thing that a good amount, 3 or 4 of you in this stream know my address, because you might need it. ASMR lube tasting. Oh lord. That is not gonna that's not gonna end well for me. Alright, so now we have all the housings and all the stems lubricated. Lightly. Nothing too crazy, and now we can get to the wires. So whenever lubing wires, wires are kind of the main source of your noise when it comes to stabilizers. Thank you. To Alicia on the transitions. Thank you, babe. So the rattling noise that you hear in stabilizers primarily comes from the metal wire. So what you'd want to use is a generous amount of Krytox 205 grade 0. Now, we're fortunate and blessed now in the keyboard community to have access to TX devs, which their tolerances are so good that you don't really need too much. But I'm still gonna do it as if it were any normal stabilizer just to be safe, because the less time you have to spend tuning after the fact, the more time you save overall. Alright, that's one side. We'll over to the other side now. And again, just rinse and repeat. All I'm doing here, just sort of focus on me. All I'm doing here is taking lube from the brush and just spreading it along the contact points of the wire. So the wire inserts to the stem through a hole that it has at the front of it. And it also has this curve here where it clips into the housing. And so those are the points that I'm lubing. So a little bit right after the curve, all the way up to the top of the wire. Those are your contact points, and those are where you want to get lubricated, so that way you don't have any rattling from metal on plastic contact. Alright, both sides are lubed now. Now we get the other end of the stabilizer. And clip it in. There we go. And that is a completed and lubricated stabilizer. This is what is referred to as a 2-unit stab. It's a little bit hard to see because of the way that this is all positioned, but trust me when I say it's lubed. And any rattling or any issues that we find with the stabilizers after the fact, I'll definitely be addressing once we get the keyboard built. So I'll be using the syringe to essentially further tune the stabilizers after they're built, but this is just meant to get us 90% of the weight. So more healthy amounts of lube and just go to town on it. It's hard to see against the white background, so I'm sorry. For the next stream we'll change up the mouse pad to a black one, but for now this is what we're rocking with. And again, we have more keyboard builds coming every Thursday at, I believe I have it set to 8 p.m. I might do a little bit earlier, I might do 7 p.m. but as the schedule calls right now, both my streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays are at 8 p.m. Anyone who's into the mechanical keyboard stuff, I am also a competitive FPS player, whether it be Apex, CSGO, or Valorant. That's primarily what I end up playing, and that'll be my Tuesday streams. Tuesdays gaming, Thursdays keyboards. And it'll all be here on the same channel, so by all means, if you're followed, hopefully you're getting notifications, tune in, stop by, and enjoy the stream. Good vibes, good games, hopefully a lot of dubs. And then on Thursday, this Thursday is a little bit special because this Thursday is actually my birthday, September 22nd. I'll be doing a birthday stream. If you guys are interested, I might open up my gifts live, because that was a great suggestion by Isha Toya in chat, aka Alicia, aka one of my best friends. The list goes on. Where I could possibly open up my gifts on stream and then transition to a keyboard build, as I do have more keyboards to build. I have a hopefully personal build coming soon, which should be a Chaos 65. And hopefully that arrives unscathed and I can get that assembled. And you guys can see me build a personal build eventually, but I do also still have 3 other client builds that I need to get done.
Oh my. Did I miss any more lube tastings?
Definitely not. My brother did send me more money on Cash App, but but not for lube tasting.
Ah, I see, I see.
That's birthday money.
Ah. You know, there is actually edible lubes.
What?
There is edible lubes.
Yeah, but those are bodily lubes, not keyboard lubes. That's a different kind of lube, Justin. This is a PG-13 stream. I don't know what platform you think we are on, but it's
actually PG-13 stream.
I actually don't know what my rating is set to. Can't you check that as a modern editor?
Actually, let me take a look and see.
If anyone has any questions, if anyone wants to talk about their night, have a conversation, by all means, pop in chat. The stream, one of the stream tags is ask me anything, because honestly, ask me anything. I'm a wealth of knowledge. At least I try to be.
Would you have a lube testing stream?
Tasting stream?
You tasting, yeah.
Wait, testing or tasting? Those are two different things.
Tasting, that's what I meant.
Okay. Well, if the people want it, but I'm not like trying dollops of lube. I'm putting like dots. Because I have what, 4 different lubes? What's the syringe for it?
Not the computer one.
Oh. Is that allowed?
I think so. Amaranth isn't banned.
What's the oh my god. What's the syringe for? So in this syringe, focus. Camera. Okay. In the syringe, KY stream is crazy. Literally, bro. See? It's freaking insane. But we have Krytox 205 grade 2 in here. And what this is going to be used for is later on, once the stabilizer is actually installed on the keyboard, they're a little bit more difficult to access, and it's a bit tedious to sort of pull them out and take them apart to redo this process. So I'm just going to be adding lube to the correct parts using this. I'll just slot this into the necessary crevices, and then press down on the plunger, and it adds lube where I need. Literally, bro, you're going to have me... This is going to be the most mishmash stream ever. I'm going to be sponsored by Monster Energy and KY Intense. I'm a gamer, and I'm apparently tasting lubes now. What do y'all got me doing out here? Content, yeah, content. That's definitely becoming a short right there, me tasting that lube.
Individuality, that's what it is.
I'm pretty sure I'm not the only person to taste lube in my life.
No, but you're probably the only one tasting lube on Twitch tonight.
That's a fair point. Hashtag lube tasting. That'll be how I promote my next stream.
Also, I apologize if you hear any yelling in the background. My parents are watching cricket.
Are watching what?
Cricket.
I'm dead. Oh my god. Alright. Spacebar is done. Now we have 4 more stabilizers to finish up. You got Gigi as a viewer now. Oh, shout out to Gigi, who is Alicia's baby sister.
Shout out Gigi.
Yeah, shout out Gigi. She gonna be one of us too. She gonna be on Twitch soon. Watch. Baby streams? Baby cam? Should be playing with my cat in the background. My cat is passed out on my kitchen counter.
Not even in the window?
Oh, he's on the counter. Never seen him do that. Let me just real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna make sure that he's okay. He's never done that before, so it's not abnormal for him to just pass out, but on the counter is a little bit weird. Be right back. Yeah, he's good. As soon as I walked up to him, his head perked up and he wanted me to pet him. I pet him a little bit.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
You heard that?
No.
Oh. You're making fun of me for breathing.
No, I literally didn't even... I was just confused why you said excuse me because nothing happened.
I was coughing.
Oh, okay. Well, your filters are doing a good job then.
That's good to know. I was coughing, like coughing.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a Discord or your mic thing.
I have filters on both Discord, the Discord filter and on my mic.
So again, for anyone who may be new to lubing stabilizers, just grab a good amount of lube.
And put it on your tongue.
Don't put it on your tongue. I'm gonna grab a generous amount of lube and just add it to the stabilizer wire. Hello? There we go. And then you just spread it around your contact points. So that's around this little L bend all the way up to the tip. Those are all your contact points.
Excuse me.
You're excused. Even though I don't hear anything still.
My bad. It's just habit. I burped.
No, I mean it's a good habit. It's courteous, but like your mic is literally doing all the work here. If anyone has any questions, by all means pop in the chat. I'm actively looking at chat as much as I can. I've got my mods in there as well. Hopefully we can answer any questions that you might have. Try our best.
Why do you have so many face control relays?
What does that mean?
Those little white things.
Oh! Jesus Christ. I was so confused.
Straight out of Tarkov.
Yeah, I can... Man, really? You building your hideout? Like...
Yeah, man.
I actually found out one of my coworkers played Tarkov because he was like... He's a software engineer as well, and he was just like... I was just like, oh yeah, I play video games, I'm a software engineer, I do a bunch of stuff. And he was just like, oh, you play video games? I'm like, yeah, I play shooters like Apex, CSGO. And he's just like, oh, cool. I heard of Valorant and stuff, you know. He's like, have you heard of a game called Tarkov? I'm like, oh my god. Keep in mind, this dude's like... I don't know, he's 30? And I think he just had his first kid or something like that.
I mean, that makes sense. Was he ex-military?
Late 20s, early 30s. Actually, that I don't know. I don't actually know. He said he picked it up recently, so I actually don't know.
Hmm.
But either way, you want a nice, thin, well, I'd say relatively thick, but a nice coat on your stabilizer wire of the loop, and that should be enough to get us a consistent and rattleless stabilizer experience. But again, if it's not, we have ways to tune the stabilizers after the fact that will address any other issues that we may have. Am I missing a wire? Oh yeah, there's a wire on my lap. There you go. Otherwise, how's everybody's night doing? I hope you're all doing well. I know Noel's on a lab report. Norvell's hanging out. I hope you're all having a good night. I hope you're all enjoying the stream. Any suggestions you might have for the stream, by the way, feel free to let me know.
Oh, you want some suggestions?
Oh lord, not your suggestions.
Alright.
Any suggestions that don't involve lube tasting? They're welcomed.
I don't think I have any suggestions.
Thank God.
Under those circumstances.
How did I know? I know you
I
too
don't
well.
know.
You too goddamn well. If you're looking down, maybe do a downward or side angle. What I'm hoping to do is I have a separate there's a camera off screen. There's a Nikon D7100. I'm hoping to get a secondary downward facing angle camera. But that's gonna cost in the realm of depending on if I can find a spare thank you calling me a nerd. I hope you follow. Shout out to Mean Maniac for following Ari. So for a downward facing camera angle, I'm hoping I need to get a proper arm to put it over the desk and then have it, obviously facing down from behind my monitor, behind my webcam here. The arm itself is floating anywhere between like $30 to $50, depending on if I get a complete arm or an attachment arm for a mic arm. So what you can do is you can get a keyboard arm attached to a mic arm. If you already have a 1/4 inch thread mic arm. But I don't have one. I can see if I could find one and then get the attachment route. Or if I were to buy a full top-down view overhead. You need to come fix my stream ASAP. What is wrong with your stream? I haven't touched it in months. But yeah, I do plan on adding a top-down view. I have a camera for it. I just need to get are you lubing the stabilizer? Yes, I am lubing the stabilizer. I am hoping to get a top-down camera angle for you guys eventually. as I do continue to build these. I just need to purchase the capture card, which is 20 bucks, and then I need to purchase the arm, which is anywhere from 25 to 50. So this will be around like 50 to 75 bucks, and currently just don't have that money. So hopefully, as things further develop, as hopefully I get more money somewhere, I'm able to do that for you guys, and then we can have a top-down view for when I'm putting things together, and then we can have some top-down shots instead of just the over the shoulder angle. But that is in the works, and I do have all of those items not procured, but like, you know, I'm aware of the items that I need. It's a matter of getting the money to pay for them. I also want to get a new lens for the camera I'm using right now, but that'll come later. Alright, that's the second to last stabilizer done. And lastly, we have these two. So, we put this last stabilizer set together, then we can get to the keyboard, finally. Shout out to everyone who's been sticking around. We've been lubing stabilizers for 45 minutes now. It's a tedious process, but together we make it a good time, and I appreciate you guys for sticking around. Hopefully you can be around for the rest of the stream, though I know it's late night on a Sunday and people got things to do tomorrow morning. For anyone who missed it, we already tested the PCB. The PCB is all good on this board. We are building the Geonworks W1-AT. What do I use for lube? This is Krytox 205 grade 0. It is courtesy of Keybs. Let me show you the cover. I dropped a wall adapter for my soldering iron. Alright, there we go. Soldering iron plugged back in. Alright, let's do this last stab. But yeah, for stabilizers, I use Krytox 205 grade 0. You can get some adjustments. You guys are practically right next to each other. Just spin across. Krytox 205 grade 0 for stabilizers, Tribosis 3203 for switch housings, and then I use Krytox 105 oil for springs. There is no right answer to lubing. I mean, there's a way to add too much, but there are a lot of lubes in the keyboard space that are currently available that do the job essentially. Some people just use dielectric grease. That's sort of like the cheapest option, and it works, but a little bit thick for switches at least. But there are definitely a lot of options out there. And with this, put it in. I found the hole, which is a good first step. There we go. And with that, we are done lubing stabilizers, everybody. At least with the brush. I might have to end up adding some more lube via the syringe here, but that remains to be seen. Move this stuff aside. There's a lot going on right now on the desk. Back rooms. Here we have the beautiful W1-AT PCB, and again, for anyone who hasn't seen it, it says designed by Yankar. I apologize for butchering the name, in Cambridge, UK. So shout out to them for designing this beautiful PCB. Going to very quickly remove the daughter board with the USB-C connector. That way we don't possibly mess it up. Back in the box. The box of which my cat is currently ravaging. Oops. What are you doing?
Watching your stream.
Back to it.
Cat,
Yeah. Cat cam.
you look extra fluffy.
He tends to be. I really messed up my whole camera view for that. There we go. Okay. Evo Elvin. Hey, Keaton. What's up? Okay. We're back to normality. No more cat cam, because that caused a lot of headache just now. But anyways, here's our PCB, the W1-AT, and we can begin putting in our stabilizers. What's up, big dog? Hope all is well. All is well, man. We've been having a good time so far, especially in the streams. I hope all is well with you and everything you got going on. Can't complain. Just having a good time building keyboards.
That name is really cool, by the way.
Shout out to my man Keaton. Okay. So for stabilizer in place, and we just rinse and repeat. So for anyone who hasn't installed the stabilizer before, the big hole is one that you hook into. So you're gonna see on the base of a stabilizer, there's hooks on the back, and then on the front side, I'm calling it the front. In this case of a TX stab, there are push pins. Traditionally they would be through holes for screws, but TX stabilizer is best in the game. They have managed to make it a pretty seamless pushing endeavor. So, oh,
Of course.
thanks, guy on Discord call. All right, dude, bro, have fun. Wanted to hop in and say what's up. I appreciate it, man. Thanks again for popping by. Hope you have a good night. So if I show you through on the back, focus, please, for the love of Christ. Okay. So you're gonna see right here the hooks are in place, and now that it's hooked in, all I'm gonna do is from the top, I'm going to push down on the plunger on the pin side just to put it through the hole. So I just pushed straight down. I didn't really get a chance to show you guys, but once it's fully seated, notice the pins come through on the other side, and there you go. It's a fully installed stabilizer. You just gotta rinse and repeat that. In this case, 5 more times, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 more times. Very, very big piece. Next. Enough. For anyone wondering, for the entire board and the keypad, we're using a full ANSI layout, standard, nothing special. So that would mean 2U here, 2U here, 2U here, and then everything else as a regular assortment. For anyone who's familiar with keyboard layouts, yeah. Let me double check real quick that I'm using the correct. Oh, there are no arrow keys on this board. Okay, so I'm sorry. I was a little bit mistaken. This is going to be a 40% essentially, with F keys here, numpad here. I said it was a 65%, but no, it's more like a 40. It has no arrow keys. That's interesting. Very interesting layout that Geon came up with. So it's not like an 1800 because it doesn't have arrow keys. There we go. Last two. Oh, I did it on the wrong side. Whoops. Trying to show you guys what I'm doing. That in. There we go. Focus. On this side, same thing. Just push through. That's all of our stabilizers. Now that we have stabs installed, we are going to put key switches in the necessary spots for the stabilizers to start testing. My switches, where did I put my Nolives at? There we go.
The PCB looks tasty, but I wouldn't eat it by itself.
You would eat it with some lube?
I don't know, man. Not even with just lube. I think it needs those keycaps on it first.
So annoying. Alright, so let's get our Nolives here. Come off to the side.
In the
Actually,
future, I'm
gonna
gonna commission a edible keyboard.
You could probably bake one. I'm sure Alicia would love to help me out on that.
I want it to be chocolate though. I don't want it to be like cake.
Interesting. Okay, we can do that. Alright, so if anyone who isn't familiar, these are Nolives. So these are effectively a Novelkeys cream switch, which are made by Kailh, but they're recolored in the color of GMK Olive. Nolive just comes from combining Novelkeys and then Olive.
Printed circuit board.
Yeesh. For anyone who's familiar, what's PCB? Printed circuit. For anyone who's familiar with keyboard design, you're probably looking at me like, bro, where's the plate? This is a plateless keyboard. Fun fact. It has no plate. None at all. Why are switches named after foods? Because switch manufacturers are hungry.
I'm not the only one.
Now the question is, how am I going to hold this switch in place while I solder it? Okay, it's holding. Okay. Now we're going to grab our soldering iron. And again, we're just very quickly doing the, what do you call it? The stabilizer switches. We're not doing the entirety of the switch set. I'm just trying to test out the stabilizer keys. So that's all we'll be soldering currently. So let me just plug in my soldering iron. Let that warm up. We have our solder here.
What's that brass colored stuff?
So that brass colored stuff is essentially thank you, Ashley, and I appreciate you first time chat. I appreciate it. I find it really cool too. And yeah. Here, this is basically a cleaner for a soldering iron. Think of it sort of like a Brillo pad that I'm forgetting the word here, but it's a brass wool. It's a brass wool pad essentially.
Oh.
And you put the soldering iron in, and that cleans it essentially. So you remove any solder from the tip by just doing that over and over.
It looks tasty.
Everything looks tasty to you. What kind of solder are you using? I could tell you right now. Give me 1 second. Let me check. I'm gonna go to my Amazon listing because I don't actually remember. Go to orders. Let's go to solder. So this solder is Kester. So this is Kester solder model 24. I could just put it in chat. Here you go. I can't actually type right now. I don't have a keyboard attached. Kester 24-6337-0027. Let's show this. There you go. That's that.
Oh.
I've had this one roll since February 7th of 2021. This stuff is a lot and it lasts. So here we have some leaded solder. Alright. And we can continue on. Feel free at any point, if anybody else has any questions, feel free to ask as you go. I'm happy to answer any questions.
Ghosty.
Yes, ghosty. He could be front and center. And I just realized as I'm huffing these fumes that I actually need to get my filtered fan on board. So let me move Ghosty over, actually. There we go. You can chill right there.
If Ghosty was a marshmallow and not ceramic, I would totally eat him.
Are you just hungry? Like, didn't you just have food?
Maybe. I didn't have dessert. I don't have any dessert.
Of course you don't. Alright. So for anyone wondering, this is just a PC fan that has a carbon filter on it. And so that way I am not huffing in dangerous leaded solder fumes.
I refuse to eat those fries, Alicia. Just because you put sugar on something doesn't mean that it is a dessert or that it tastes good.
Yeah. Alright, so we have our first switch in. It is properly rested into the PCB. Now we can continue on with the rest of the stabilized switches.
Ooh.
Make sure the pins are straight on the back. Go forward. Thank you again for everyone who's watching tonight. Sunday night. I know got a lot of things going on, and you probably got things to do tomorrow, but I appreciate you hanging out for the time being and having a good time. I hope you're having a good time anyways. I am. Again, for anyone who's familiar with keyboard builds and is probably looking at me like I'm crazy, there are no plates on this board. Also, I forgot a stabilizer. Oops. Put it right there. I just realized I should probably do this one at a time. These are not gonna hold if I flip it over, is it? Nope. One held. No, that's enough. But we're gonna have to do this one at a time then. The best time. You get it, at least. That's one way to do it, Alicia.
What the hell?
For anyone just catching up on the stream, we're in the midst of building the Geonworks W1-AT. I am currently soldering in the stabilizer switches, the stabilized key switches, so that I may test and tune stabilizers before we get on with the rest of the build. Okay. One side done. Let me make sure that it's flush with the board.
Whoa!
That one is flush. Oh my god, that's a double squid. Wait, what? Two-headed squid. That's a kraken at that point. Keep it going. Just gotta take this one at a time.
Let's go.
I'm happy for you, Ari. I'm glad that that salmon hit. I hope that everyone is having good meals tonight.
Reverse squid, indeed. I would eat some salmon.
Some
sounds
salmon?
good. Salmon.
Salmon.
Salmon salmon.
Actually, speaking of salmon, I could go for some salami.
I could go for some chicken or rice right now.
This man and his halal food.
Damn, Alicia came to Florida and she didn't even bring me chicken or rice. She hates me, man.
She owes you a chicken over rice, bro.
Hey, yo.
Oh, 'cause I said
fiending. Wait, what did you say?
Nah, she's saying ayo because of the salami.
Oh.
Please, guys, make sure if you're soldering at home, when are you coming down, Alvin? When I have the money to. I'm so sorry for that really vague answer, but that's really...
Once we get this man to affiliate, we're gonna do a fundraiser to get him to Florida.
That'll be my subathon stream.
Kidnap him.
We could do that too.
If he consents to the kidnap, we can do it.
Alright, Jesus Christ.
He's not wrong. He's pretty good at cooking. Fund the drive down. Hell yeah. I'll fund the stay.
So that means that you have to fly up, Jay, and then we gotta drive down together.
Oh hell yeah. I mean, we did talk about that before.
Yeah.
Or I could drive up in Big Blue
Oh lord.
and then drive back down.
That gas mileage is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
So, for anyone still catching up again, we're just soldering in the stabilized, the switches for the stabilized keys, as I just want to test and tune my stabilizers. We're doing standard ANSI layout, which means we have quite a few stabilizers. For anyone doing this at home, please make sure you're in a well-ventilated area, or like in my case, have a filtered fan taking away the fumes from your nostrils. This stuff is not good to huff.
That stuff is not tasty. What does CNC mean?
Consensually, consensual, non-consensual.
What does that mean?
It's when you consent prior to having things done against your will.
I don't get it.
It's a roleplay thing.
Okay. I think I know.
You're so innocent.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, but not
Okay.
like a lot.
Not bad.
There you go.
Isn't it a machine?
Isn't it a machine?
if-
Yes, there are also CNC machines, CNC mills. Computer numerical control. That would be the computer one, yeah.
Oi.
Alright. We have successfully completed all of these solder joints for these stabilized keys. If this will...
What?
Hello? Focus, damn you! There we go. As you can see, all our solder joints are good. Nice and complete. And now we can get to tuning stabilizers. Let me get the keycap set for you guys.
most definitely is beautiful. Very nice looking PCB.
All right. Grand reveal time. I mean, granted, I said this prior to the stream starting, so it's really not a surprise, but we're going to be using GMK Hennessy. Completely unrelated to the drink. Designed by Mito.
Another food related item.
I hate you so much.
You see how tasty these keycaps look?
I like them. They're very minimal. Are they Dominican? They could be. Anything is possible. Oh, you're not wrong. Did my fucking blade not cut this? Jesus Christ.
Have you ever sharpened that knife?
I have sharpened it before. It just needs to be sharpened again.
Bring it to Florida. Ari will sharpen it for you.
Does Ari actually sharpen knives?
Which is Ari sharpen knives. This man wants to start a business sharpening knives.
Is that a legit thing?
Yeah.
Cool.
Ari loves knives. Honestly, if Ari starts streaming, that's what he should do.
Just sharpening knives.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
He loves it.
That's a niche sort of group. Alright, let's get all this stuff out the way. And look at the keycaps. That is GMK Hennessy, everybody.
I'd definitely eat those.
Of course you would.
They look like marshmallows.
They definitely do have that sort of off-white marshmallowy color. Okay, now what we need this. Need 7U. Oh wait, does this not have? This does not have the keys for a numpad. You might not be able to use this set actually.
What is with the giant cage?
Oh! Got it.
Just the noise of everything falling.
Literally, bro. Oh, my life just flashed before my eyes because these are not cheap. Fuck. That was almost bad. At least I'm wearing pants. Yes, because otherwise I'd be banned on Twitch if I wasn't. Okay. Whew. Fixed it. Jesus. Alright. Real quick, I'm gonna go grab another set that I have from this client. Hopefully that other set has keycaps for a numpad, because that's a problem. Let me fix this while I'm here.
Libly. Boy.
Okay. We are gonna try GMK Moto 2. And hope that this comes standard with keycaps for a numpad. For anyone who's wondering what Moto means, it's modern Dolch. What Dolch means, I couldn't tell you.
Dolch as in...
Well, I don't know what the word Dolch means, but the term modern Dolch is that this is a modern interpretation of an old keycap set, GMK Dolch.
I mean, it sounds like Dulce, so that's what I'm gonna...
You can go with that, but it's D-O-L-C-H, not D-O-L-C-E.
I'm just associating it with food. Hopefully it looks like it tastes like it. Dolch. Yes. Dulce. Dulce de leche.
Okay, well, comes with accessories. That's our 7U spacebar that we're gonna need. And...
I don't know how tasty these ones look. That blue keycap looked really nice.
Please have... Wait. Huh?
I don't think...
This also doesn't have numpad. What the hell? Give me 1 second, guys.
What's going on?
Receiving keycaps from a client that don't actually work for the keyboard they want them to work for.
Hmm.
1 second. I think I have a set of Moto that has the numpads.
Third time's the charm. I really am. I just want them to look like they taste good. Wait, was it not blue? I could have sworn that key was blue. Just give me food, and I'm good.
Luckily for my client, I have a set of GMK Modern Dolch with keypad setup. Fortunately, I bought this set 2 years ago, and I've had it for a while now, so.
Seafoam.
We have the keys we need. This should be our 7U spacebar. This is our big plus. Here. And then we need the big 0, and then we need a big enter. At the end of the stream, what you said, what you using the green? No. So Joey, your modern Dolch set, the brand new one, doesn't come with numpad. So I am cannibalizing my modern Dolch set, which I've had for 2 years, which has full numpad. So I'm just gonna, you can hold on to these. And yeah, I could use your modern Dolch set in a different board or anything if you don't mind. But your set that came from GMK straight doesn't include numpad keys stock. Do you want me to use the seafoam green keys? I could use them. There's also, instead of green, there's also red accent keys for the same thing. So you let me know what you want to do in that, in terms of that. For right now, for testing, I'm just gonna put the gray keycaps on and keep her going. Later. Okay. Now we need shift keys, enter key. Doesn't matter, up to me? Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to leave it up to the stream. When we get to the point of final assembly, I'm going to ask you guys what accent keys you prefer, and then you let me know. Or Jay, could you set up a poll for me later? Is that a thing?
Sure.
Alright, so we'll do, later on in the stream, guys, we'll do a poll, and you guys let me know if you want me to use any accent keys or just straight gray. Alright. Time for listening tests, so let's just really quickly pause the music. Let me make sure that my noise gate is off. Alright, no gates. Let's get the keyboard done here. Let's get the mic straight down. That one sounded good to me. That one could use a little bit of lube on the left side, but it's good. Ooh, this one isn't great. This one definitely needs lube on the left side. Let me see your right side. Right side is good. It's loose. So for anyone wondering, I'm just pressing down the keys to test the stabilizers. Let's move over to the numpad stuff. Zero needs lube on the left side along with left shift. Okay, let's try enter now. Enter sounds good to me. And plus, let's test plus. Plus on the bottom is going to need some lube. So we got plus on the bottom, zero on the left shift on the left, and then lastly we need to test spacebar and a right shift. And left shift, sorry. Right shift needs on the left. Let me very quickly hold the side. Left side of spacebar sounds good. Right side. Right side is going to need a little bit of lube. And then left shift finally. Left shift sounds good to me. So we have right side of spacebar, left side of left shift, right shift, and left side of zero. So what do we do when we need to tune stabilizers? What we do when we need to tune stabilizers, and they're already on the board. this keyboard is easier than most because it doesn't have a plate, but in the case of having a plate, there really is no way to disassemble or remove the stabilizers without disassembling the whole board. And we don't want to do that. So taking off all the keycaps because we're close to final assembly, but gonna use a syringe. In this syringe is Krytox 205. In this case, it is grade 2, which is just a little bit thicker than grade 0. And that's only because I can only really get tubes of grade 2. What am I talking about tubes? I'm talking about these little things, because it's easier to squeeze this in than get lube from a little 5 ml container in there. So you're just going to squeeze some in there. All right, that's enough. And then we're going to press the plunger down. Right. Now we have a good amount of lube in the syringe, and we're going to get the lube into the stabilizer. So again, when you lift the stabilizer, I'll show you guys. Focus, 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 focus. When you lift the stabilizer, on the back side, oh sorry, that's the wire side. What's a good stabilizer to show you on? Okay, mid-enter, okay. Or which one is best? Probably this one. Okay, so on the back side of a stabilizer, front side is where the wire goes in, but on the back side, you can see if it'll focus for me. Okay. On the back side of a stabilizer, Lord have mercy, focus, all right. This hole, this singular hole protrudes and you see the back of the wire. That is typically where you're gonna have your issues. So I'm going to add some lube there, and I'm gonna add a little bit of lube to the front where the wire meets the housing. Those are typically where you're gonna find the most issues. So I'm just gonna, again, needle in the hole, focus. Needle in the hole and just plunger. You're gonna see a little bit oozing out there. Add a little bit there, and then add a little bit on the front here. Okay. Okay. All right, we need to do right side of spacebar, same process, hole in the back, lube it up. And then on the front of the wire where it meets the housing, add a little bit, there we go. And then we need left on right shift, so again through the back. And then on the front side a little bit where the housing contacts the wire. And then I believe it was plus that needed on the bottom. Okay, so now we retest the stabilizers that we had issue with. Okay, let me just put the keycaps back on.
What were the options for the accent keys?
I'll show later, but it's a seafoam green and then like a mild red.
Okay.
But I'll show it again later. All right, let's do spacebar. Left side was good, but let's double check. Left side is good. Right side. Right side sounds good. Okay. All right, right shift. We were fixing the rattle. All right, right shift, right side is good. Left side, which we added the lube to, still has some ticking. Okay, we're gonna add a little bit more lube to that left side. Let me do that right now. Okay, add a little bit more.
I am going to go throw my clothes in the dryer. I'll be right back.
Take your time. sounds good to me now. And then lastly, our plus symbol. Let me really quickly. Sounds good. All right. Now that these sound good, we can continue on with the rest of the build. Let's put the keycaps back in their appropriate places. Let's put left shift there, that there, backspace there. And then we have left shift go over here. And then the other keys I'll just leave off to the side. Okay. Now, for anyone who's wondering what's going on with that straw poll, I'm trying to see what you guys think as far as accent keys. For escape, the accent keys on the on enter, as well as the on the regular enter on the keyboard, as well as the enter on the number pad. We have the accent keys of really mild, sort of like almost cherryish red, a seafoam green, or we could just do straight gray, this darker gray. Let me actually see if I can pull up those results right now. Has anyone been able to? What are the results? All right, so far it's 50-50. Between red and seafoam green, which Justin is calling blue. I voted. Where's my sticker? You'll get a gold star. All right. So really quickly, I'm just going to wipe down the PCB. As you can see, it's really dirty with lube. Just gonna wipe it down with some alcohol, and then we can get to the rest of the soldering job. Okay. And that should, in theory, get everything off. And we can put the music back on while we continue to solder. Let's go over here, put some music in. If you guys would be so kind, please do vote on the straw poll. Gonna try to figure out, if you can, please vote on the straw poll. Gonna try to figure out what accent switches, accent keys to use, accent keycaps to use. And we can continue on with the build here. So now we just add more switches and we solder more switches. What's your vote? I am gonna hold my opinion until after the polling. That way it doesn't bias anything in any sort of way. Now let's see, if I put two switches in, right? Are they gonna hold? If I were to flip over the PCB right now. Okay, these two switches hold. If I let go, one of them falls out. Both of them fell out. Alright, this is going to be a long process of me flipping over this PCB over and over. And we can continue with the solder job, everybody. There we go. Just need a little bit more access to the rest of the solder. Let's get it going. Again, thank you everyone for stopping by, watching the stream, whether or not you're still here or not. It was appreciated to have you in the time being. Anyone who hasn't followed, please do follow. It helps me out a bunch. I'm trying to get to affiliate. Keyboard streams will be every Thursday at 8 p.m. EST, and then we will have gaming streams every Tuesday at 8 p.m. EST. I'm a big FPS gamer, for anyone who's not familiar with me. Apex, CSGO, Valorant. Those are kind of my main games as... I don't know, it's just kind of what I've gravitated towards in terms of first-person shooter, two of which are on the Evo types. Yes, sir, you get it. That's what we're about here on Thursdays. This Thursday is going to be my birthday, so it'll be a bit of a birthday stream. If you guys want to see me open my presents live, let me know as well. I can do a live present gift opening, and then I can do a keyboard stream after, or we could just do a keyboard stream. Whatever we end up, whatever people want to see. I'm here for the people. And now we're just slowly continuing with the solder process. For those wondering, again, we've already tested the PCB. We tested it at the beginning before we lube stabilizers. PCB is fully functional. All keys are detected.
Once you get affiliate, I'll be able to do polls directly through Twitch for you.
That's what I was wondering. I was gonna ask. I didn't realize that was an affiliate feature.
Yeah.
Alright guys, so one by one. Keycaps, aka Gary, thank you very much for following, dude. It means a lot. Does that mean it has to be my gifts? RIP. I mean, so far you're the only gifts I have. So. Yeah.
Hey, shout out Gary.
Yeah, shout out Gary. Thank you for watching the stream, bro. Thank you for stopping by. What's up? Not much. Just over here soldering together a keyboard. We're putting some Nolives together on this Geonworks W1-AT. It's beautiful PCB. And yeah, it has no switch plate, so I have to. I want to build a keyboard so bad. By all means, bro, do it. There's a lot of entry-level boards right now that don't cost too much. You can get into, you know, a lot of keycaps out there. I just recommend for someone who hasn't done it before. I recommend, or someone who doesn't solder or anything like that. Someone who's entry-level to the keyboard business. I recommend getting hot swap PCBs, which basically allow you to. They have sockets, so you can enter and release switches at whim, so you don't have to do this whole process of soldering.
Gary's really good at taking keyboards apart.
Really?
Just not in the most traditional way.
Got it. So he's good at destroying keyboards is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I thought so. By punching them. I thought so.
No, I eat them.
So for anyone wondering, there are holes in the PCB itself that align with a set of pins at the base of the switch. As you see, there's 3 plastic pins, 1, 2 in the center, and then 3 on the left. And then there's 2 metal contacts, and then the metal contacts go through the golden laden holes, and then the plastic goes through the rest of the holes. So then we line them up. They come through. Gary makes them easy for just I'm weak. You see them on the other side, and you see those pins, and then I just solder onto them. Gary, how's your night doing, bro? How you been? Besides, you know, your hobby, your fascination with destroying keyboards. What you doing? What you up to, bro? No violence. No violence, no peace. Beat his ass! Beat! No, I'm kidding.
I'm assuming Gary just got off work.
Oh, he works up to this late?
Yep. My man does overnight sometimes.
Wow, I didn't know that. Make that money, homie. Make that money.
He's a stripper. What's so funny?
Did I know that he's not a stripper?
You?
Yeah.
What does he do then?
I have no idea. I just know he's not a stripper.
You say so.
I want to be a stripper. Not bad, bro. I just got off work and I saw a crackhead get arrested today before I left. Ah, Florida.
No, he didn't say he wants to be a stripper.
I want to be a stipper. Oh, man. Shout out to my man Ghosty holding it down the whole stream. You know, he's always cheery and shit. He always got a smile on his face. Never deflects. Listen, Gary, if you want to be a stripper, bro, be a stripper. I support everyone following their dreams. Doesn't matter what that dream is. Welcome one, welcome all. Whoever's new to the stream, feel free to chat, drop a follow, or just lurk. You know, sometimes that's the thing, especially with keyboard streams. They're relatively chill, something to have in the background, nothing too serious. By all means, have some fun with it. And any of you that do know about keyboards, any of you that do know, Justin, anyone that do know about keyboards, you're probably wondering, hey, you're soldering without a switch plate. The Geonworks W1-AT does not have a switch plate. It is actually a plateless board, which hopefully allows for a good amount of flex in the deck that is, like, beneficial to the typing experience and not Justin just made his own entry, and not conducive to heavy flex. That is actually like makes a more difficult typing experience. So knowledgeable, smarty pants. Thank you very much, Noel. I try my very best.
He's talking to me.
No, he wasn't. He was definitely talking to me. That man loves. That's my main squeeze right there. You know. I've been looking on this one website. I forgot what it was, but it was like $350 for all the parts. That's probably KBD fans. If I had to guess, just because KBD fans usually does have a big parts supply altogether that you can get everything all at once and it's relatively affordable. You're
Definitely Razor.
You're not chopped liver. You're just my, you know, like.
Just liver, not chopped.
No. You are divine cooked venison on a nice Sunday evening at the beach. You are my dessert.
What the hell?
I don't know. I'm having. I love you, Alicia. You know that. That's my goal.
That is what matters.
Exactly. That's my goal right there. I did just call venison a dessert, by the way.
Who cooks venison on the beach? Who's gonna find a venison on the beach?
Bro, romantic Alvin unheard of. That's my kind of romance, baby. Venison on the beach. I hope she liked that one. What are your guys' ideas of romance? Justin, what is romantic to you?
You're asking the wrong person. I am the least romantic person you will ever.
I know, that's what I'm asking. I want to know your gauge for romance. I know who I'm asking. I know who I've just spent the last 10 years playing video games with.
To me, I guess, would be late night on the beach, looking at the stars. That's the most romantic I get.
I like that, though. That is really romantic. Take a girl to McDonald's. I mean, to be fair, Alicia's easy to please. She does love McDonald's, so, you know, I do give it to her when she wants, but, you know, you gotta do something special sometimes. Gotta make sure she knows how special she is. Take a girl to my room, Elvin. I hate you, Noel. I'm trying my best.
And build some Legos with her.
That, yes, actually. We do build a lot of Lego sets together.
But nah, buy me some chicken over rice, I'll do anything.
Sir. Sir. My man sold his body for $8.
And? Do you know what the $8 gets me?
I'm banging ass meal, I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly.
That chicken over rice do be slapping. Legos are very cute. This man will make a deal for a meal. Deadass. The Legos are almost as cute as her, almost, but you know. You can only get so cute. We do all live a different. I sent for goths and emos, not gonna lie. That's how I ended up with Alicia, you know.
I wouldn't say simp for me personally.
She's my little emo girl, bro. She listens to Nirvana. That's all you need to know.
At least you're truthful, Gary. Let me make sure my phone isn't gonna die. Alicia's in the corner going, "Tonight will be the night I will fall for you over again."
Oh man.
Is that Nirvana? I don't know.
That's not Nirvana, but it's funny. I think going on walks is romantic. Me too, especially through Forest Park at 3 a.m.
Hell no, I don't walk. I'm too lazy. What do you mean cap? How am I capping?
This man wants to die. And you'll die right beside me, you know? Ride or die. That's what they say, right?
Okay, that's an exception though, Gary. Like, one person doesn't account for my entire...
I'm not out here walking at 3 a.m., so I don't know who he's talking about. I mean, we don't do it now. I hope to do it together. Damn. You have to come at me like that. We should do it together. I mean, I'm not walking out at 3 a.m. either. I'm just giving him a fighting chance. Maybe better me than him. Oh my god, not you sacrificing yourself. I am not the greater good. Please don't sacrifice yourself for me.
I'll go on 3 a.m. walks as long as I got the blicky with me.
Not the blicky.
The glizzy. No, you're not wrong, Gary. But like I said, that's an exception. That's one person, not everybody. Not anybody. Unless you have chicken over rice, then it can be anybody.
This man and his chicken over rice. I'm about to go get some just to make fun of you. Where
Please
is the
don't.
Halo series playing, and is it good? I know it's random. I don't feel like looking it up. Figured you would know. Halo series and Halo Infinite specifically. That's all on Steam, Joey. And Halo Infinite is good but repetitive. So like if you're into, you grew up playing Halo, so you're probably going to be into it, but they're like, they don't add a lot of material very quickly, so it can get repetitive playing the same maps over and over. Jay and I, Justin here, we played ranked for months, and it got very boring. They did add new maps though.
Season 0 of Apex. They just don't do anything.
Yeah. I'd say for someone who hasn't touched it yet, it's very fresh, it's very good. It's the best Halo has ever been. But it might become lackluster a little while. Is there a sauce on it? Or she's asking for the chicken tender sub, Jay. Is there a sauce on it?
You can get a sauce on. Honestly, if you want to know how to get your chicken tender sub, ask Gary. He's the one who used to make them. He knows the best way
he used to work
them.
at Publix?
Yes.
Interesting, okay.
That man is actually the best sub maker of all time. Like every time I went there.
Not the game, the series. Oh, the show. Halo is HBO Max, right? The TV series? I believe it's HBO Max. I haven't watched it though. I heard that it's a different story from the games entirely. So I don't actually know if it's good or not. You're right. There is a show. There is a show.
I heard about it too. I've heard ups and downs about it.
I haven't watched it to comment. I don't know what people are saying about it.
But yeah, Alicia has access to pub subs right now, Gary, so she wants to know how she should get it.
No, she's not at Publix right now.
No, I'm saying that she has access.
Oh yeah, she's in Florida, yeah. Jay, can you really quickly look it up and check if Halo's on HBO Max for my brother real quick? Because it might also be Paramount, like Noel just said.
Yep, Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus, Joe. There you go. Also, thanks everybody for being you just doxed me ish.
That's why I was saying access to pub sub, so I don't have to say where she is.
Oh. Isn't Publix only in Florida?
No, it's there's a few southern states that have it.
She's in Atlanta, guys. She's not in Florida.
We reverse psychology. We said Florida, then acted like he doxed her so that you think that we're telling the truth, but she's not actually in Florida. She's not even in Atlanta.
Dude, she's not even in the United States. Literally, she's having Publix shipped to her through DHL. She is quite literally in Poland right now. No problem, Joe. Well, that thanks more goes to you, Justin, but I asked you to do it, so I'm taking it.
I mean, if you're gonna give me the thanks, then I'm gonna give thanks to Noel because he said Paramount first.
Yeah, that's fair. Noel is the smartest amongst us all.
Yes.
Nah, she's not on this planet, bro. She's on Mars.
Elon Musk.
She was the first SpaceX civilian to go up.
She's not even actually named Alicia.
She's literally Voldemort. Imagine.
She's an AI.
She's Cortana. She's Cortana.
Yes.
I programmed her to keep me company during streams. It gets so lonely sometimes. But not with you guys around. You guys, coupled with my amazing friends, moderators, lovers, make this worth doing, you know?
Wait, are we all of the above or?
You're whatever you want to be, Jay.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to be Jay.
I'm Sophia the robot. What was the name of that cat? Like Talking Tom, but it was the cat version. Was it Talking Angela? Yeah, you're Angela, bro.
Oh my goodness. I'll be Ben.
10?
Ben? No, the dog.
No, I know what you meant. I was just being an asshole.
Ben? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Ben.
Ben Tennyson.
Joe. Can't wait for them to add him to multiverses.
Oh, yeah. I forgot they're doing that. So, anyone just catching up on the stream? Geonworks W1-AT. We're currently in the process of soldering together the key switches. We're using Nolives. They're lubed Nolives, which are NK creams that are recolored to match GMK olive. I believe they're a lot lubed with Krytox 205 grade 0, but I did not do the lubing. So I'm actually not 100% on that, but I believe it was 205 grade 0. We're using TX stabilizers across the board, clip-ins, and they are lubed with Krytox 205 grade 0. And yeah, this is a plateless board.
I would hang that on my wall as decoration.
It is a beautiful thing, I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait to see it all put together too.
Me either. It would be fitting for him to be in multiverses. I just don't know when they'll add him. I understand that they're trying to do a very big spread of characters.
Yeah. Did you see who won Evo for multiverses?
Me.
Hmm?
I didn't even know they had a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you know what Evo is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They had multiverses at Evo this year. But it's only duos. They didn't have they didn't have singles multiverses tournament.
Interesting.
And I believe a Velma, and I forgot what the other one was, the character that won.
Of course, it was a Velma.
Of course, he would eat it off the wall. Jay's in love with these keyboards.
I definitely would. You know what? I'm gonna look up edible keyboard.
It's a thing. It's happened before. Velma's a broken man.
That looks delicious.
You look delicious, bro.
Thank you. Ooh. I gotta stop looking at these. I don't have the money for that right now.
You're getting hungry?
A little bit. I'm already hungry.
How? You just had go get yourself some food, bro. You just had a Wingstop meal, didn't you?
I've been munching this entire time.
I'm fucking dead. This man does not
I just
stop
don't
eating.
get full.
That's fair. Neither do I. Anyways, I hope everyone's having a good night, whether or not you're in chat. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And please, by all means, if you have any recommendations, please shoot them over. And Justin, can you repost the straw poll? I want everyone interacting with this. If you can, please click on the straw poll link and let me know what you want to use for the keycaps for this thing. What you're voting on is whether or not we use the seafoam green and red accent keycaps instead of the regular dark gray, light gray keycaps. That is specifically for escape, enter on the numpad, and enter on the main keyboard section. Those are the three keys that will be differentiated. The rest of the keys are gray and white, whether this be the darker gray or the lighter gray, depends on the key positioning. But what we're voting on are if we use these three accent keys, and if we are going to use these three accent keys, what colors do we use?
So far we have blue in the lead with 2 votes and red in second with 1 vote.
Okay, so far people are leaning seafoam green, which he calls blue because he's colorblind.
Well, the option is blue and then in parentheses.
Oh, I saw. It says it might be green. I'm
colorblind.
colorblind. Yeah, I saw.
I still don't know. I mean, I believe you. It's seafoam green, but
Yeah, it's a really harsh teal. So if anyone could, please do interact with that straw poll. It just got posted to chat by my mod, Brown Bandit Che. Shout out to him for getting that done for me. And by all means, let me know what you guys think in terms of what accent keys to use, if any at all.
If you are comfortable with talking about it while live, how close are you to getting affiliate? Like, what are your numbers looking
Oh,
like?
okay. Yeah, I'm good with talking about that. So I've reached my follower goal. I need to stream 7 hours. I've reached the average 3 viewers, but I need to stream on 7 independent days. This would be day 3, right? Yeah, this would be day 3 in the month. I have my average good enough, and I had a 5-hour stream. So this stream will put me at over 8 hours for the month, but I still need to satisfy the 7-day requirement. So hopefully within that 7-day requirement, I still average those 3 viewers.
So the only prerequisite that you need to meet is the 7 days.
Yep, and then average.
Average should be no problem. I will be here for sure, 100%.
I appreciate that. And guys, if you're here just for the keyboards, that's fine. But just letting you know that every Tuesday I do gaming streams. I'm hoping that Red, better vote Red. Oh my God, Gary, please. Gary really wants that red key on it. So guys, I'm an avid FPS gamer. I play Apex, CS:GO, Valorant. And I will be doing so every Tuesday, and every Thursday will be a keyboard build stream. And I'm hoping that as time progresses, as I gain affiliate, as I hopefully become a Twitch partner, that I'm able to make this a full-time thing where I can stream on more and more days. But you guys enable that, and I appreciate all the support and love I've gotten tonight. This is the best stream I've ever had, and hopefully it continues as I keep going. By all means, please do what you can. Follow, comment, or chat, join us, talk to us, tell us about your night, or just ask questions, anything you want to do, or just lurk. You know, I hope that you guys are just enjoying yourselves, whatever you're doing currently in this stream, and that support can continue as I make more and more streams. That will hopefully not all be keyboard related, but I will still be doing keyboard streams as I progress.
Honestly, I would
I guess I need to buy more keyboards. Yeah, you do.
I would commission some keyboards in the future.
I appreciate that. Honestly, I hope that you sort of watching sort of enjoy the build quality. And if you really do want to get a commission, I mean, you know, you're one of my closest friends here, by all means.
Even just to buy you one so you can build it, I would definitely do that.
That'd be cool. I can also modify pre-builds if you have spare keyboards. I can always take them apart and then modify them. Build me one. Order the parts. Order the parts, have them shipped to my house. I can give you an address to send them to, and we can get something going. If people genuinely like the way I build keyboards and they watch the stream and they're like, hey, I want to get a commission done, I could set up a PO box and have commissions set up if you guys really want to.
Or for me personally, I really appreciate your attention to detail in the build process.
Thank you. I try my best. At this point, it's a little bit of a standardized process, but it's definitely easy for things to get lost in the mix, especially with how complicated certain builds can get, as certain builds have a lot of diodes, a lot of capacitors, a lot of things that need to be addressed in order to get done properly. And so I try my best to follow official documentations, as well as just implore my knowledge, having built a good amount of keyboards, to sort of elevate the build and have a good time. Trying to make sure that I'm keeping an eye on my soldering job, and they're all good little pyramids. Star Wars keycaps coming soon. I appreciate you agreeing with Justin. I appreciate you guys and all the love. I do try my best. I do try to take care of them as if they're my own, and just sort of have that sort of attention to detail. I have the same philosophy when it comes to cars. I don't let people touch my car, just because I don't trust people to treat it as their own. You know, I trust myself to do that for other people, but not everybody cares that much when it, you know, sometimes it just becomes a job. But I do try to sort of have that love and care, just because I know how expensive things can be, whether, you know, in the case of cars or keyboards. And it's just like, you don't want to have to deal with someone who is I touch it. Yes, my best friend who also has been by my side for many years and learned everything as I've learned it when it comes to working on vehicles, and who is certified to work on vehicles. Got everybody hire him. He is I forgot what the certification is. Is it ASC certified? He got certified in high school to work on vehicles, and he's been helping me out ever since. We've been doing things
that
together.
radiator fan crying in the background.
Yeah. ASE,
who is this
ASE.
Isn't that what you said?
I said ASC.
Oh, okay.
But he's correcting me. It's ASC certified. So if anyone needs vehicular commissions, we do those too.
Can you come to Florida and replace my solenoid
Which solenoid?
evap?
Oh God. Where is that located on your Avalon?
No, I have a Trailblazer now.
Oh shit. Okay. Where? Oh my God. I already know that's a pain. Chevy is not known for. Anyways, where is it?
I don't know.
You don't actually know where the evap solenoid
I'm
physically
not
is?
the one who's ASC certified.
No, I'll tell him
Can
where
you
his
also,
evap solenoid is.
Can you also replace my what is it?
Catalytic converter? AC condenser?
Yeah.
Oh. I could do that. The only thing is I would need a specialized. Cream switches are really good, aren't they? It really depends who you ask. A lot of people don't like them brand new out of the box. There's I forgot what the brand is, but there's a company in the keyboard space that actually sells broken in switches. They have a mechanical arm that actuates the switch a certain amount of times, because when you actuate a switch, you're basically rubbing plastic on plastic and it's slowly rubbing itself away, and then it's going to get smoother as it goes. So what people like to do is buy broken in cream switches, and they sell for a lot of money because stock, even when they're lubed, you can notice a little bit of a scratchiness in a cream switch, but they are one of the highest quality switches. They're well built by Kailh. Their manufacturing tolerances are excellent, and they're still a good switch stock. It's just a lot of the enthusiasts in the community say that they're a little bit scratchier for their taste, so they would rather pay the extra premium to have them broken in. But for someone who's just getting into the space, cream switches are probably the best switches, one of the best switches you can buy.
Sound like they taste good.
Yeah, it's Novelkeys are the people that design the switch. Kailh are the manufacturer. So manufacturing tolerances are courtesy of Kailh. Quality control as well as initial design are courtesy of Novelkeys. And we're actually using cream switches today. These Nolives, these Novelkeys Nolives, they're cream switches that are just painted a different color. At the manufacturing plant, instead of being the regular cream color, they're just olive with a black stem. These are cream switches, so you'll get to hear them tonight. We'll have a keyboard test. A typing test, I should say, not a keyboard test. Oh, on the last keyboard we built last stream, Gary, which was on Thursday, that was actually using Novelkeys cream tactiles. So the same basic housing and switch, but a different spring and a different stem. But they're all made out of the same material. So that's, if you want to go listen to that, I think I have the clip somewhere, I'm not sure.
You also have the VOD on your YouTube channel as well.
That is true. If you guys want to check out my VOD's YouTube channel, Jay, when you get a chance, please post a link. I'm not sure if you're still munching. You guys can check that out, rewatch the stream, or if you just want to skip ahead to the typing test, it's at the end of the stream. I'll learn how to make keycaps and we can start a business. I'd love to make artisan resin keycaps. That would be excellent.
That is a link to the YouTube channel, and I will grab a link to the specific video right here.
It's funny that the channel is still named Rare Esports. That's an old thing. Yeah, I like silent keywords in there just enough where I can't hear them from the other room. Yeah, that because I used to have an esports organization under the name of Rare, but I repurposed the channel once the organization went under, and just made it my secondary YouTube channel. I like silent keyboards. You could look at, if you're into silent, you could look at Gazoo Boba switches. They're a silent tactile switch. So they give you good feedback in your fingers, but they're silenced, meaning that they have rubber dampeners on the stem, so you actually don't hear anything. I actually have a collection of Gazoo Boba U4s in my closet. I don't use them. I used to use them, but I kind of really wanted to hear some thought in my keyboard, so I went back to regular tactile switches. I also prefer tactiles in general. I'm not a linear kind of guy. The Novelkeys creams are a linear switch. They're good switches. I also have Gatoron Ink Blacks, which are some of the best linears ever. They're also really expensive. So you know, I can get around the idea, and I've used them for a while, but I always prefer having that feedback back on my finger whenever I'm doing a keyboard. So tactiles.
I like feeling it. I don't like hearing it.
Yeah, so you'd be somebody who should get tactiles.
Mm.
If you're someone who likes hearing it and feeling it, you would get clickies. If you're someone who just wants to hear it but not feel it, you can get linears, because linears have a nice stocky tone from the bottom out of the switch. Well, they don't all sound thocky, but they all have either a thock or a clack. And all you're hearing is the switch actuation. You're not hearing an extra click, because clickies have a little click jacket, which purposefully make that artificial click sound. If anyone ever wants me to go over the anatomy of a switch, I can definitely do that at a later stream. Just not tonight, because it's already 11 p.m.
In a casual sense, I do like hearing my keyboards, but in the sense of wanting to create content and like not have it come through my mic, it is a pain in the behind sometimes.
Mm-hmm. If anyone genuinely has questions about general keyboard components or keyboards themselves, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer. Maybe I'll make some YouTube behind. I'm fucking done. Maybe I'll make some YouTube content relating to key switches and possibly, and just keyboard components in general, and sort of going over all that.
My short-term memory is like the absolute worst.
Same.
What is the behind in reference to?
Just because you said behind, he's emphasizing because you emphasized it when you spoke.
Said behind?
The way you said it was behind, so he was emphasizing what you said.
I don't remember even saying that word.
Jesus Christ.
No, I actually don't. I don't.
Do you actually not remember?
No, what was I talking about?
This guy. Oh,
I know I was talking.
Joel, Jadent, do you want stepped caps lock or regular caps lock? And for anyone who's uninitiated, where is it? So for anyone who doesn't know what stepped caps lock is, it is literally just caps lock with a step versus a standard caps lock key. I'll show you the difference right now.
No, guys, please don't do this to me.
So here's regular caps lock and here's stepped caps lock. I'm not sure which the client would prefer. Let me actually go ask him real quick. Joey, are you there? Joel? Hello? Okay, it doesn't seem like he's at his computer right now, but hopefully he's in chat. Let me know if you want stepped caps lock or regular caps lock, because they're different solder points. For right now, I soldered stepped caps, but I can always desolder and resolder that if you want regular caps. It doesn't really matter. You want step? Okay, step it is. Good thing I already did that. All right, cool. Gary's chiming in. Gary said this is my keyboard now.
It's looking real nice so far.
Yep, it's coming along really well. Step. I hate all of you. Clap, clap, clap. Relax, Bulbies. Shout out to Bulby from Jimmy Neutron.
Top tier character.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm really a fan of the Nolives switches. Like, you don't see switches, but they're really pretty to look at.
Listen, Gary.
Can I change my vote? You can add a vote. You can go back to the link and add a new vote. I don't know if you could change a vote necessarily.
I don't think I put it to where you could. Let me see if I can change it.
Can you change it?
I
Should I get solder or
believe-
hot swap on the keyboard? The one you searched on my desktop. So for that board, do hot swap. Actually, what would you guys rather see on stream? Solder or hot swap? Hot swap basically means I can plop the switches in and just pull them out at any time. Versus solder, which is what we're doing right now. What do you guys prefer? Gary says hot swap. Jay, what do you say?
hot swap.
Alicia?
I would say alternate between the two. So like if you do a solder build, then alternate to a hot swap, and then go back
Well,
to
so
solder.
far the next 3 builds I have are all hot swap. But
Okay.
the build that Joey is asking about is going to be a personal build. I don't actually mind because I'm just going to use it as a daily driver, but I'm curious what you guys want to see. Because my next 3 builds are all hot swap. I
I'll
like
ban
both.
you, Gary.
You know what? Yeah, do hot swap just because I can try out different switches. Because I'm not sure which switches I'm gonna. Actually, crap. I wanted to use I was gonna use Holy Panda switches, so maybe solder. Yeah, Joel, do solder. Do solder, and if anything, I'll order myself a hot swap PCB in the future. But do solder. I'm gonna solder that one. It's gonna be a daily driver. I already know it's gonna use Holy Panda switches and TX stabilizers, so solder. Jay, Gary wants you to say beer out loud. It appears.
Gary can go.
Oh, Gary can go commit treason. That's what Jay said. Those are not my words.
The only way I can change the poll is to remake it. Right now, we're sitting at 3 votes on blue and 3 votes on red. If
3 votes
Alicia
on-
wanted to... Wait, what did you vote for initially, Alicia?
Oh yeah, my love, what did you vote for? Then we could just manually, like, just in our heads, like not actually change it, but just in our heads.
Your chat is bullying me.
That's Noel and Gary, bro. Don't look at me. Don't say my chat when it's 2 people. Maybe if Joey chimed in, I could say my chat is bullying you. But for right now, it's 2 people bullying you.
I don't have a speech impediment, but I can't say those kind of words properly. It's all the same thing to me. Like beer and bear are the same thing.
Interesting. She voted for red originally, so you want to change to seafoam green?
So that means we're at 4 votes for blue and 2 votes for red.
Hi, Gigi. Hi, baby. So 4 votes for 4 for blue, 4 for green, and then 2 for red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
5.
5 for
Ash.
green.
Ashley wants green. It's looking like green might win it out. Wow, nobody wanted gray. That's interesting.
Oops. That was the wrong thing, but you guys can go look at that if you want.
That's my VOD.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to see the last keyboard stream where we built a keyboard with the tactile version of this switch, the cream tactile, by all means. All right, so we got 5 for green. So far, it's looking like we're going with green accents. And again, just to show you guys real quick, what you're voting for is what accent keys we use. We have the option of this seafoam teal / green or this red, this cherryish red. So far, it looks like, oh, cat reveal. You guys want to see my cat again?
I'm curious. Saw this one.
Not gonna lie, he's asleep. So what I'm gonna, Gary wants red so bad. I'm just gonna point the camera at him because he is knocked out on the floor.
Man's is super fluffy. Are you struggling to put that back up? This is all your fault, Gary.
Ugh. Literally every time I try to show off the cat, my camera does not want to work for me. But we got it. Hopefully it doesn't tip over. Alright. No movements. And we're good. And that is my cat, everybody. He is a Himalayan. And he is incredibly fluffy. As Gary said. Cats top tier. Cats are top tier.
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Well, I would say dogs are top tier, and well, they're both top tier, but like dogs have the edge in my opinion.
Well, that's why it's your opinion.
Yes, it is.
I do love dogs too, but I have a preference towards cats. I love the cat attitude of like, you know, I only want you when I do, whereas dogs are very needy and constantly kind of want that attention.
All animals are amazing, yes.
That is true. Big animal lover. But as far as like a pet, like an attitude type of thing, I definitely prefer cats.
Well, my experience with cats in recent times with Naki and Naki and Haku and Hitsu.
Mm-hmm. Literally all
They
named after
are-
anime characters.
They were some of my favorite animals in the world. Love them. You guys are awesome.
Love that, love that, love that.
Haku can
Haku
Haku
isn't
can-
racist.
be a little bit questionable sometimes, but he's still a man.
Anybody else got any pets in chat? Anybody want to chime in on this little talk over here? Currently talking about animals. As you guys saw, my cat. Gary here in chat has a cat. Two cats, I
like-
should say.
Yeah, I like bigger animals, so that's why I like dogs. I like big dogs.
We'll get you a tiger, bro. Then you'll like cats.
Uh, I like not having to worry about being eaten every 5 seconds. Bad enough that I live in Florida. Alligators on every corner, man.
I'm done. My man said I do not want to bring the animal kingdom home. It's already outside.
Exactly.
It is funny to have a state that's literally known for just animals just being like that, like on the street. Just
The
kind of-
funny thing is, it's not really like that.
Is it not?
Oh.
You
Only
you
time
could have
see
fooled me.
alligators. In our area, we have to go to like the lake parks.
I hope he found his home too, bro. I hope he found his home too.
Aw, I do as well. There's some big boys over here. Like the lake by like closest to my house. I think there's like a 8-foot alligator that lives in there.
Jesus.
They get way bigger than oh.
Interesting.
We got alligators, we got dolphins, we got sharks.
Elvin, do you play COD still? No, I stopped playing COD a long time ago. The last COD I played was Cold War, and I only played it for zombies. I'm not a Warzone player or anything like that. My older brother, though, the one whose keyboard this is a big Warzone guy.
Mm.
Yeah.
I think Gary's asking if you want to play Call of Duty with us.
Yeah, he mentioned it earlier.
Oh, did he?
Cold War wasn't a necessarily like bad game overall, but it definitely wasn't the best. Zombies wasn't great. It was alright, wasn't great. Definitely better than Vanguard Zombies, but not good in general, especially if you compare it to the great zombie games.
I might get Modern Warfare 2. Thinking about it.
I personally don't plan on it.
16 hours straight. Holy shit! I wish I had that kind of time. Definitely getting Modern Warfare 2.
I'm sure my brother is too. I wouldn't be surprised if he already pre-ordered it. Big Call of Duty guy.
I just like the skill cap in Call of Duty. I don't mean to be full of myself. But...
Slide canceling is still possible. It's just more difficult. I've seen people do it. You can still skate on fools, but it just isn't as easy as it once was. They try. They're basically effectively eliminating it. To be honest, you're not really. Okay, Joe.
Isn't it like dolphin diving again? No slides.
Dolphin diving is a possibility, and you still can slide. It's just now sliding brings you to sort of like a halt. It isn't the same as where it used to carry momentum.
Pre-ordered them months ago. Yeah.
I thought so. No problem, Joe. That login is literally just an email and password, by the way. It doesn't have any details on it. Because I literally had just made that account at your house.
The steel wool looks like fondue.
I'm done. Is that really what's going? You're so hungry. Why is everything food to you?
Or brass wool, I mean. Food is a great thing.
Oh yeah, bee hopping. Yeah, bee hopping is the thing now, especially around corners. I mean, it's always been the thing in COD, especially in a professional setting, because that's the only way I really follow COD. I want to eat that paste. What paste? Are you talking about the lube?
Elvin ate the paste.
Lord, I tasted the paste for $15. I'm $15 richer. That's all I gotta say. That's my defense.
Yes, the lube.
Got it. If you really want to taste the lube, by all means. I don't recommend it, but you can. I'll bring some down to Florida just for you to taste.
What are some ways that you plan on interacting with your viewers and followers and subscribers in the future? I know you mentioned that you want to make your own Discord for Twitch.
I plan on having my own Discord for my Twitch community, as well as kind of just trying to access different avenues of communication. So we'll have Discord. You guys have access to my social medias. I'm open on all platforms in terms of DM requests and stuff like that. And then in general, I just hope to be a little bit more interactive through the Twitch. I'll make you a pub sub. Fire. I'm hoping to be a little bit more interactive through Twitch itself, especially once I become affiliate. Just having more, like, I don't know what the word is, but just having more means for my subscribers to really, like, be my subscribers, you know, or my viewers. It doesn't really matter. You don't have to pay for like a lot of things. There might be some things in the future that are exclusive to subs, like certain like Discord channels or something. But in general, I just want people to have a means to contact me, sort of ask questions or commission me. So hopefully I'll have a website up. If commissions really become a thing, like I'll have a website up for a commission fill sheet, and stuff like that. And then, but general interaction is mainly going to be Discord and social medias that way, where I keep my DMs open so that anyone can request or send a message in case that they need anything.
Do you plan on playing any games with your subscribers or followers?
Oh, yeah. My Apex lobbies are open to any and all. Same thing with Valorant and CSGO. But do keep in mind that in the future, as I continue to progress in those games, I mean, CSGO, I only play third-party Face ID CA because of my rank on them. But to touch on that point of rank, as I progress in both Apex and Valorant, my rank will be getting higher, and obviously I won't be able to play with just about anybody at any moment. But there will be moments of viewer games or sub-only games, stuff like that. If the opportunity presents itself, I hope to have all that stuff available to anyone who really wants to play with me. Hopefully you guys that are here for the keyboard stick around for the Tuesday stream and you like my gameplay. Maybe you want to play sometime, maybe you're of similar rank, or maybe we could just play pubs, you know, sort of interact, sort of again, build that sense of community, especially with the Discord. We'll have a means for people to sort of post in chat, or have a channel specific for trying to hop in together to a game or something. Or sometimes people just want some company, you know. I'll definitely, just like what I'm doing here, where I just have Jay keeping me company, building keyboards, you know, a little bit extra communication and commentary here as we're building. You know, we'll have means for people to just sort of see who else is online and who wants to just interact, you know. Maybe people want to have their own keyboard streams of their own, or maybe they'll want to share with the Discord their builds. Other people can chime in, other people can hop in Discord with them. Hopefully it becomes a sort of unified thing.
I know you've been very heavy on talk about playing competitive games, but do you plan on expanding your library at all and playing anything more casual?
Definitely. I'm a big fan of, I mean, I haven't played it in a while, but I'm a big fan of Brawlhalla, Halo Infinite. I'll probably hop on COD at some point, which I consider a relatively casual game. I want to play Multiverses. I haven't had the chance to. You know what's funny? I was in the Multiverses closed alpha, and I still never played it. Yeah, they accepted me for the closed alpha and sent me early links, but I never really had the time with work and everything to sort of download it and actually sit down with it and beta test. Or is it alpha test? Whatever it is. I didn't have a chance to actually give any feedback, unfortunately. But I'm still going to count myself as a reason that game exists. All of y'all should thank me.
What about games like Minecraft and like Terraria, stuff like that?
I definitely plan on having a community Minecraft server. I just don't know how I'm going to moderate it as of yet, because I'm very familiar with Minecraft, making Minecraft servers, as well as Minecraft modifications, but I'm not familiar with plugins and really trying to regulate and make sure that people aren't like just joining to be assholes and stuff like that. I want it to be a fun experience, because I'll eat Lubriderm. Oh my god. But the reason I play Minecraft is as a creative, as someone who, you know, I'm also a graphic designer. I touch around in Photoshop, Lightroom. I do photography. I like Minecraft as a mean to yeah, I don't know, babe. I like Minecraft as a mean to express myself. And I would want people to be able to do that freely in a given server without fear of some asshole coming in and blowing your shit up. So I'd have to figure out how plugins work and allow people to like claim LAN and stuff, so that they're not griefed unnecessarily. And then we'll have like a PvP area and stuff like that, but at least for the time being, it'll probably start off as just sort of a server between, you know, us, my friends and I, and then slowly sort of branch it out as we figure things out into a community server. Someone please check on Gary, yes, before he eats Lubriderm.
Alchemy looks like, what is alchemy?
Alchemy looks like ice cream. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Cream?
Are you under some sort of influence, Gary? These are not normal things.
I like how I'm questioning him, saying that cream looks like... Oh.
Oh, yes. Okay, now I know what the fuck he's talking about. If you really want to look at an ice cream Pokemon, look at Vanillux. It's literally an ice cream cone. He said maybe. He said
just
maybe.
Look like they taste good.
I would definitely take a lick of a Vanillux. 1000%.
I think canonically they do them.
I don't think so. I think that'd be cruel. I don't think they eat Pokemon.
Pretty sure they do.
I don't know what Pokemon games you play.
Not the games, the anime. And the games, actually. There's some instances where...
Duskull is literally a ghost, my guy. What? How is Duskull appetizing? I was with you up until you said Duskull.
He does look chewy, honestly.
What? Yo, someone get this man a straitjacket. What?
It looks like he's got a nice texture.
CJ knows. You're both demented. That's all I gotta say.
I think you're forgetting that we live in Florida.
That's a fair point. You guys will eat anything.
But yeah, back on the topic of interacting with your viewers. With the server thing, I would help you moderate it, and I do plan on getting a new PC this upcoming November, so I would have a backup PC. If you want to teach me how to run a server, we could have multiple servers for different purposes. Like, you could have a creative server and whatever, survival, actions, whatever. We just got to figure out those plugins, like you said.
Yeah, I'm down. Jay smells like Lubriderm.
No, I don't actually, because I don't use Lubriderm.
I'd step on execute. You know that'd kill it, right?
I use Aveeno.
Same, bro, same. One
No,
time
Gary,
he bathed
that
in
was
me.
shaving cream.
You bathed in shaving cream?
We're not gonna talk about that one right now.
Okay. Are we done? Oh, I have 4 more switches.
Yeah, Gary wouldn't eat me. I don't think. I'm almost 100% sure.
The fact that you have to say almost. The fact that this keyboard comes with 10U stabilizer is freaking hilarious. That's all I gotta say.
It's a big keyboard.
Yeah, it is a big keyboard, and that would be a big spacebar if Joey wanted it, but we're definitely going 7U on this one. I like him too much, but you don't like execute? It literally has cute in the name. It's cute.
I don't know. Execute is pretty gross looking.
I mean, it has an aggressive looking face, but it's still cute. It's
it.
still literally a set of eggs.
Exactly, it's food.
I hate you. Do we need more switches? Not for this keyboard, no. We have more than enough Nolives. I have like 30 more in the packet, in the box, in the container. If you want more switches in general, we can order more switches in general. I have a good amount of collection in my closet, but I don't know what switches you're into, you know? I'm a very big tactile guy, so I have Holy Pandas, I have Gazoo Bobas, and I have the Gazoo Boba tactile the U4Ts instead of the U4s. The difference being is that U4Ts stand for Thaki, so they sound good, versus the U4s, which are silent switches. So it's really a matter of what you're into, Joey. For the future builds, probably, yeah. But again, it's really just a matter of what switches you want to use, because I have like hundreds, probably thousands of switches at this point. It really just matters what switches you like, because again, these builds aren't for me, so. All right, guys. We have a fully soldered W1-AT.
Beautiful.
If anyone wants to take a look at the solder joints themselves, here you are. There's Flux on the board, which wish good luck to Ari. Good luck to Ari on whatever his new job. Oh yeah. He told us about that.
I'm assuming he's going to bed now.
Let me grab the daughter board and let's test this thing. All right. Let me disconnect the soldering iron so I don't accidentally burn myself on anything.
Tell him I said I love him and good night. And good luck.
Jay, how's the straw poll looking?
Still sitting at 5-2. Blue in the lead.
All right, looks like green it is. All right, daughter board on. Let's plug this in. Let me grab my USB Type-C. All right. Now let's pull up Via. Let me open her up.
Hey, yo.
ZXCV V. There we go. Via. All right. Everyone can see Via. Let's go test matrix. Let's do the sounds. Oh, 1 second. Let me see. Layouts. ISO. No, not ISO. Enter. Split left shift. Single num. Split num. Split num. Split num. Enter. Single num plus. There we go. Make a beat. LeBron would like this beat. That's all I gotta say.
Unfortunately, I cannot hear the beat that you guys are talking about.
You don't have the stream audio on?
No.
Got it. Oh, because you're talking to me.
Yeah. Ron James.
We have a fully functional keyboard, guys.
Hell yeah.
Now we get to the actual building part.
Take a bite out of it.
Shut up. Let's
Out of
fucking
your
go.
intrusive thoughts.
Literally. Alright, let's remove the daughter board. Now I gotta clear some space. Holy shit, there's a lot going on.
Take a bite. Take a bite.
I am not taking a bite out of a keyboard that doesn't belong to me. And no, I'm not accepting Cash App for this one, because my brother will probably Cash App me to bite this. He's clearly indulging in all your other nonsense tonight. My brother is apparently about it. He's about all of it. Take a bite. Do it. Not the peer pressure.
Would you play Smite?
Sure. You know, I had Smite when it was a paid. I bought Smite in beta.
Oh yeah, we had this conversation. You have the like God pack, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I have all the gods.
Interesting. Gary, you should play Smite too.
I told you if you ever wanted my account, you can have it.
I have all the gods too.
Oh, okay.
And like maybe $500 worth of skins on Smite.
Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Now I'm gonna go back to pulling up the build
What is with
guide.
that face, Gary? The dragon.
Okay. So
There's a lot of dragons in Smite. Sorry.
first step in putting the keyboard in the case is going to be installing the tadpoles, which is the little pegs I was showing you guys.
There's a couple of those. There's Kukulkan and there's Ao Kwang. I'm pretty sure you get both of those guys for free. The first one, it's... Well, technically they're the same one. He's green?
Alright guys, so these are the tadpoles as per the instructions. We're going to use these and then we're going to put them in the holes along the entire PCB. We push them through at the opposite way in which we pushed in the switches.
They look like Tic Tacs.
Yeah.
They look minty.
They do. They're also going to, I mean, you're not going to see them, but funny enough, Gary, TOS. We're not gonna see them, but ironically they match the seafoam green keycap. You're fine. I don't think I can get in trouble for a chatter if I'm not the one that's, you know, I'm not promoting it or anything. I think it's fine.
For your own sake, Gary.
Literally. Apologize to yourself.
I'm pretty sure you're talking about Kukulkan. Technically, Kukulkan and Ao Kwang are the same character in Smite because the design or the model for Kukulkan was Ao Kwang when the game was released, and then they made Ao Kwang his own character, and they gave Kukulkan his old model. But yeah, if you guys want to play, I can coach you guys and train you.
All right, guys.
I really want to play some.
And now that all the tadpoles are through on the other side of the PCB, next up is putting the daughter board with the USB-C port into the case. So
Don't remind me of that video, Alicia.
those are the screws. Here's the daughter board itself. Let's get the case. Here we go. Now we gotta remove all the screws so that we may remove the top case from the bottom case.
Stream is closing in on 5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. Huh?
Literally. It's been such a good time. I hope everyone's been enjoying themselves. We're finally getting to the real meat and potatoes of the build. Now that we're done with the lubing and the soldering, we're actually putting a keyboard together.
Yeah,
I hope you guys are having a good time. If you guys have anything... Oh, this is going to be your last chance to get it on the straw poll, whether or not you want to use red, green, or gray keycaps on the keyboard, because you can use red or green. My back is not okay. You can either use red or green as accent keycaps on escape and then the 2 enters, or we can use all gray keycaps.
You know, I didn't put an option for both in there.
Lord, please do not come crack my back. I'll cry.
What's wrong with your back?
No. When Wallace tries to crack my back, like, I just get super tense and I can't, like, my body doesn't, you know.
Oh.
Make sure I have a controlled drop here.
Do you have Stardew Valley?
No, I don't.
Alicia, do you have Stardew Valley? Noel, do you have Stardew Valley? Gary, do you have Stardew Valley? Does anybody here have Stardew Valley?
Literally, my man's fiending for some Stardew. There we go. Oh.
You do have Stardew Valley. I really want to play some Stardew Valley. I have it, but nobody else has it. But if you want to play Noel, if anybody wants to play, I'll play it. I'd stream it. Is Stardew Valley cross-platform? No, it is not.
All right. We've officially removed the top case from the bottom case. Let me just put that off to the side. Be gentle with it, because I can't afford to replace it. That's all I gotta say.
You can get it on the Switch, but it's not cross-platform. So, like, if I can't play with a Switch player.
All right, so we got all 8 screws out. Put those to the side. Now the daughter board rests in here. Using the smallest screws. High five the plant ghost guy. He's waiting. Gave it to him. He died, and he's still happy to keep waiting. That's the kind of man he is. My man Ghosty. You should clip that, Jay. That was a real important part.
Got you.
Are you actually gonna clip it?
You asked me to clip it, right?
If he doesn't, I will. I'm dead. Geon. So for anyone wondering what I just got frustrated at, basically this keyboard has non-ferrous screws, which is seen as more premium, but it's more of a pain in the ass for the builder. I'm glad. I hope that it stays that way, and we can continue to just have a good time together in this small little stream of ours, small little community of ours. This will be our chill, our therapy. You know, we just sit here and talk and relax and watch me put a keyboard together. Add a jump scare. I need to add a little bit of stress.
Technically, you could add sound bits.
Yeah. I don't want to. OG Ghosty.
Add the turtle.
Oh my god, thank you, Jay, for... Oh my god, my insulin pump is yelling at me. What do you want? Oh, I need to replace my battery. Shit, is this battery charged? I don't think it is. Ah, I need a new battery. 1 second. Okay. Best ghosty moments. Yeah, we're gonna have a ghosty moments compilation. He's a king. All right. Daughter board is in. Oh, that's it. That's literally the whole build. All I have to do is connect the JST and put the thing in. That was quick. Okay. So much for a crescendo, am I right? Literally, he's gonna start being the only reason people watch the streams.
Panda's a little bit thicker than mine.
Is it now? Maybe mine just ate a little bit more.
I got mine from CVS.
Alright, now all we have to do is put the... I think they call them... Oh my god, I just pushed that one out like an idiot. Put the PCB into the case. Like so. And that's it. The keyboard build is done. We put the top case on and put the switches on. Wait, what were the rest of the screws for then? Guys, I literally have like a mountain of screws. Okay. Whatever you say, Mr. Geon.
I'm not understanding your logic behind that, Alicia.
He has a boyfriend he's got. No ghosty, no viewers, literally.
Extra Lego pieces. Oh.
When are you getting LTT screwdriver trademark? When I have $70 extra to spend on a screwdriver. Unfortunately,
$70.
Tools are not in my budget right now. I do want one though. That's true. No other ghosty is this ghosty. This is the ghosty. This is Ghostmaster Flex.
OG ghosty.
Literally.
What is the time?
It's currently almost midnight. Anyone who's still here, bless you, and I appreciate you for being here. We're done. We're just gonna put the keycaps on, and we can finally see the finished product of this Geonworks W1-AT. This beautiful work of machinery. Currently trying to tighten the screws in a cross pattern just to make sure I'm applying even torque across the entire board, since we do have some components that are metal and some components that are plastic. Some components like the little tadpoles, which are like a rubber. Thank you. I didn't sneeze, but thank you. You're welcome. Pretty seamless build process by Geon. Appreciate that. Just gotta finish torquing all these in. Then last, but certainly not least, as far as the keyboard is concerned, are the feet. Beautiful for real. It really is, bro. This shit is a work of goddamn art. I wish I knew how to damn machine anything like this. This thing is crazy, but can't wait to get to the other side. You ever want to squeeze your cat to death because they're so cute? Yes, I have had experiences like that. I never want my cat to die, but definitely that squeezing them just out of pure love is a real thing. All right. Last foot. There we go. That is the base of the bottom of our W1-AT. Let me flip it over. Wow. I don't even want to put keycaps on it. I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking cute.
It looks sick.
It does. This is probably the best keyboard I've like built to date. It's insane, the attention to detail, and it looks good even without keycaps. Genuinely just leaving it like this. The olive works, bro, with the gold, and the white doesn't clash. All right. Unfortunately, as much as we all love this keyboard, it's time to put some switches on it. Well, I shouldn't say unfortunately, but you get what I mean. Let me clean up the work area. I'm glad you think it looks clean, Gary, because so do I. I love this thing.
That's a lot of screws.
That's what I'm saying. And it has nylon washers. Like, I don't know what these were for. I just have an assortment of random screws. Because that's
Did you use any of them?
No. The only ones I used were the small ones for the, these are autumn colors, you're correct. The only ones I used were the small ones for the daughter board that had to go in. But other than that, these are unused screws. I don't know. I don't know if there's a different version of this board that requires more screws, but they included it in our bag, so.
Very interesting.
Very. Can't wait to hear what this thing sounds like. I say keep it for the work setup at home, because bringing a keyboard this nice to work, your coworkers are gonna want it. Not gonna lie. I would bring the Zombumon Odin to work, especially considering the Zombumon Odin has arrow keys. This has no arrow keys, so this actually wouldn't be too great for an actual like at work keyboard, if I'm being honest. This is more like a, you know, I do work at home, but I also game at home kind of keyboard, in my opinion. Guys, last chance. I'm literally whooping out the keycaps.
Right now we're sitting at 5-2. We have to change a couple of votes there. One of them we added in because the person was not able to access the straw poll.
Yeah, they wanted to change their mind, and so we did it for them. First keycap on. All right, guys, it's time to decide. And I think...
Another 30 seconds.
Yeah. I'm not even counting. I'm just gonna...
I have my clock up.
Got it.
At 11:53:45 seconds, the poll will be closed. And that will be what decides What keycaps this man puts on there?
Guess if you did the key code would be nice for your stream. Yes, I'd love to build the key code on stream. What the hell? A $3,000 keyboard? Or wait, actually, how much are key codes going for? It's 2,500, something like that. Key codes are expensive, bro. But that's in the aftermarket. The retail they're like 700-800.
Poll is closed. Blue keycaps win.
All right. Green accent keycaps it is. Sorry, Gary. If you didn't vote red, you don't like cats. Good thing I didn't vote.
Wait. I thought you voted for blue, Alicia. I don't think it matters anyways.
Yeah, wait. I'm a riot. Why are you gonna riot? You said that you wanted to change your vote. Yours was originally red.
Right? That's what I...
My vote, I would have picked red.
You would've
Personally.
picked red?
Yeah.
Wait, so that changes everything then.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Oh, she wanted to switch to gray.
Okay.
So it would be 4-3. It would be 4-2. And then I would be 4-3. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
No.
Because her switching to gray means that it's 4-2. And then me picking red would be 4-3. So it would still be 4 to green.
Right. If she left her vote on red, then it would be tied.
Yeah. Ooh. Getting a little bit more red out of this guy.
You cried everything.
Gary's upset.
I like how bright it is.
I like it as well, yeah. The vibrancy is definitely a thing, especially against a black case. I think it really stands out.
I think both the red and the green would work, but I like the green. Red and black is my favorite color scheme. But
Red and
is my
black
favorite
always look
color.
nice. It does. It does.
I think it would look good with all black.
I actually do have a black keycap set, but too late now. All right. Any other accent keys? Nope, that's all the accent keys. Now we get to the regular keycaps. Okay.
Just broke 5 hours on today's stream.
Wow, thanks for everyone for sticking around for all those 8 hours. Jesus Christ, you guys are insane.
5 hours.
Sorry, yeah, 5 hours. Wouldn't be here without you guys. Goes F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6. Okay.
Invert it. Make it go backwards.
Listen, man, I'm tired. That's all I gotta say.
Sniffed a little bit too much of that solder.
Literally, bro, it's like huffing paint at this point.
Oh, I know what's happening. The lube's kicking in.
Lord have mercy. That was a funny one, Jay. I'll give you that. You made a funny. Bro, I could really go for some empanadas right now.
I could really go for some chicken over rice.
Of course you can go for chicken.
Oh, I see. F keys are on the left side.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting.
That's why the keyboard looks so long.
Mm-hmm. I want Taco Bell. Do you want to maintain a toilet? That's all Taco Bell's good for. Not gonna lie though, it does slap, but it makes me go to the bathroom really badly. I'll eat it on the toilet.
Oh no.
Of course you would.
I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Food should never go in the bathroom.
Oh, this isn't enter. This is backspace. Wait, what? No. Now I'm confused. No. This is enter. This is enter. That's correct. Sorry. I'm crazy. This is backspace. Whoops, I just had them in the wrong spot in the, I had them in the wrong spot in the key holder here.
There you go.
Yeah. We're good, guys. We're good. I figured it out. Not the doo-doo particles.
Ugh.
God, I love step caps. Let's go.
Definitely get ghosty in the post pick.
Hell yeah.
Ghosty looks pretty happy with the keyboard to me.
Yeah, I think he's proud of my quality control there. Where's my other 1.5U control? Huh. There it is. Found it.
Elvin, do you want to slap the red ones on there just to get a comparison?
Yeah, I'll do that after it's completely done. We'll get a side by side, two pictures. Maybe we'll add the poll to Instagram after the fact. Maybe.
Could redo it honestly, so we can refix those votes and.
That's true. At least people will get a sense of what it looks like instead of just guessing based on the colors.
Yeah, we could definitely put all gray on there again too.
Could that too? Yeah. We got those keys as well. It's no biggie. Let me do the numpad. Oh, there's no Windows key on this keyboard. Interesting. Oh, that explains the 7U spacebar then. Okay. I want to see what is the default layout for this thing. I just pulled up VIA. Okay, there it is. So it's numlock and a dash. It does not. This keyboard does not have scroll lock. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Justin just agreeing for you to. I would make the poll for him if he really wants me to.
No, it's fine. Okay, I need my big plus, which is also over here.
The gray does look really good with the cover
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, it does.
Putting more keys. Oh. I don't know, because I'm starting to think that maybe the red might look pretty good too. If you ask me, I think I would just put what is that top left accent key? Is that tilde?
This is escape.
Escape?
Yeah.
I would just do the escape key in red and do the rest of it gray.
That's one way to do it. But then that gets a little bit too complicated with the poll situation. I want to get chat's input on it. So we're basically going to do all accents or no accents, because if we start looking at permutations, it's going to get very complicated.
Right.
It def would. Yeah. No bad idea, just not something I can very easily give access to chat. And eventually the owner, my brother, is going to have full reign to do whatever he wants. So technically speaking, like, for the sake of the video, but yeah, I just want to keep things simplistic in terms of getting chat's input, just to keep my life in good standing order.
Why does my PC have a DVD drive? I've never used it.
I mean, that's a good question. Take that thing out.
I should.
So we're gonna do all green, all red, all gray. Those are your only options. I'm gonna show you guys all three. You are going to decide. I'm gonna take pictures of all three. Is there a way to take a screenshot within OBS, Jay?
Not that I know.
Because I want a way to get high quality thumbnails.
You could snippet tool.
That's not exactly. Oh, I mean, damn, that's not gonna work. I was gonna say I can NVIDIA thing it, but it wouldn't capture the. It would capture OBS. It wouldn't capture just the image.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you Google it for me real quick?
You could full screen your stream on Twitch and screenshot that.
I mean, at that point, I might as well just download the VOD, right?
Yeah, you could. Oops. You're gonna have to delete a clip later. I hit the clip on accident.
There probably is a Twitch like screenshot bot somewhere. But I want purple. Gary, you can't have. This is not Burger King. You cannot have it your way.
Alright, I see a video of 1 minute and 15 seconds. I'll watch it. No, I don't want your all-in-one screen recorder.
Okay.
Oh, if you go into your settings and go to hotkeys and then go to screenshot, you can bind it to a button and it'll take a screenshot for you.
Oh, that's excellent. Okay. But Jay said it was McDonald's. McDonald's never wants to give you anything how you asked for it, so that's even better.
That is very true.
All right, let me go to hotkeys real quick. Settings, hotkeys. Screenshot output. Screenshot selected source. What? What is selected source? I'm just gonna do screenshot output. And we're gonna make the number, let's just make it number 7. Sure. Okay. True, I take that back. I'm glad you did. Let me re-plug in my keyboard. Alright, guys. Take my webcam off. I I need to find a way to get ghosty in frame while I'm doing this, because I'm going to do it like this. Right? What's the best way to get ghosty in frame? I could zoom out. And then just put this closer. It is a long boy. Could do it like that, and then can have ghosty up here. Looks good to me. All right, let's do this. Let me get the screenshot thing ready. All right, now for the stream. Jay, would you want to clip this?
I'm gonna wait a couple of seconds. Quiet.
All right, now we're gonna do red, and then we're gonna do gray. All right, let's get red in here. Gary really wants to see red. I really like red already. Not gonna lie. Red is kind of hitting. Red is really nice on this. Holy shit, that's beautiful. I like the teal, but red is crazy. Red is going crazy right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The red is.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Red
I'm
is
just gonna
fitting much better.
disable the chat on the stream so I can get a clean screenshot. Sorry, 1 second. All right. Ghosty in the back.
Red for sure.
All right. So Jay, if you can clip that too, please. And then, do you guys want to see gray, or are we just sticking with red? What do you guys want me to do?
I think we stick with red.
Stick with red? All right, we'll just stick with red. Give me less work. I think I fell in love. Yeah, this red is hitting. Not gonna lie, as soon as I put it on, I mean, you guys heard me. As soon as that went on, I was just like, wow. Yeah. It's kind of got to be red. Always trust your gut, kids. My vote was always red, so you know what that means. I'm always right. That was oh god, that looks so good. All right. I'm going to go wash my hands, then we're going to get to a typing test. I like the title of that, an absolute work of art, but better. All right. All right, guys, we're gonna cut the music, and I'm just gonna point the mic at the keyboard, and you guys are gonna be able to hear this keyboard work. All right. Let's get caps lock off. Let's get it in frame. Let's make sure I'm comfortable enough to type. I move my my tools out of the way. Just get Ghosty in there. Play Osu on it. Shut the fuck up.
You don't even use keyboard for Osu.
You could. You know what? There's a hollowness to this keyboard, and I have an idea. Okay. Alright. Real quick, guys, we're pretty much done. I'm just gonna very quickly modify this keyboard. I have some foam that I'm gonna put inside. That's what's gonna happen. It is a beautiful sound, but it has a metallic resonance to it, which personally I don't like. And so we are going to modify it real quick. I could honestly put tissue paper in it if I want to be lazy, but I have actual foam. I just need to find where the hell I put my foam at, which I think is in my closet, but I'll double check. Thank you, Geon, for not making these feet adhered, so I don't have to deal with the stress of having adhesive feet and them not coming out. Oops, forgot about the JST connector. Move that over there. You didn't save me some? I'm done. Alright, be right back. Here we are, friends. Some nice foam. Let me get some scissors. All right, everybody. Time to modify this keyboard. Okay. Okay, and then cut off here. Okay, So the point here is we are going to add this foam to try and fill up some of the empty space in the board so that hopefully we don't have that metallic residence. Okay. And then now that the foam is cut, just gonna make a snip at the end. Okay, there we go. That's fine, in my opinion. So now we are going to redo this. Okay. Okay. ASMR cutting. Alright, where are the little short screws at? There's one, there's two. Missing two more. Oh, there they are. Cool. Alright. Final assembly for hopefully. Really hoping that this is, in fact, it. For this board in particular. I'm actually very curious why they didn't include. Cats are going crazy right now. Can you guys hear that? In the stream? The cats in the background? Or are you just saying your cats are going crazy, Gary?
He's probably talking about his cats. They usually go crazy at this time of the night, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, because I can literally hear like cats outside meowing right now outside my apartment.
Maybe he is talking about those cats. I don't hear it.
No,
Well,
mine are
I don't
going
have this-
crazy. Yeah, he said it. Gotta love the zoomies. Okay. Let's make sure all these are tight, which they are. Put our feet back in. All right, feet are back in. Now let's see that metallic resonance. Oh, that sounds so much better. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Jay, would you mind just eyeing chat for me? I'm going to be focused on the typing. Alright, let me really quickly show you guys what I'm doing.
Your brother said he ordered the Loki 65.
Ah, nice. So I'm going to show you guys what I'm doing here in the top right corner. This is going to be my typing test. Alright. Everybody ready? Oh, let me put chat back. Okay, chat's back on. Okay, cool. Ooh, wow. Okay, stepped caps is really messing with me here. Oh, I have caps on. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, let me get used to this real quick. It's very narrow, which is interesting. What is going on? The stream is like messing with the... Let me just turn that off and then put monitor display capture. Okay, let's make that small in the corner. Okay, let's put that right under me. Sure.
Your brother said to let him know when you order the other ones and send him the total.
Oh.
Erie said that sounds beautiful.
All right. Where's the mic? Oh. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna do another one, but this one will be 30 seconds. Actually, yeah, 30 seconds because I didn't actually have the mic pointed at the keyboard. All right. And there we go, everybody. That is the that is the Geonworks W1-AT built with Novelkeys X Kailh Nolives switches, which are recolored creams, and topped with GMK Modern Dolch Original, not 2, with the red accent keys. And yeah, that's about everything. For some reason, my chat stopped working. Did I close Streamlabs or something? Where did my chat go? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. 10 out of 10 would buy. I'm glad you would because it is a beautiful board. Props to my brother for having a good eye. Jadent3 in chat, aka Joel Duran. Yeah, I know Ghosty likes it. This is his favorite keyboard so far. Definitely. We'll have more in the future. And again, I hope everybody had a good time on this stream. I'll be back Tuesday for gaming stream. So that'll be Apex, Valorant, CS, whatever Justin and I really decide on. And then Thursday will be another build stream. I'm hoping to do either an Ergo 60% or possibly a personal build 65. We'll see what ends up transpiring. But I've got 3 or 4 keyboards that I need to get built. And, not enough time to build them all. So every Tuesday and Thursday, 8 p.m. I hope you guys stop by. Let me move over to the webcam view. Thank you, Gary, for being my latest follower. But every Tuesday and Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern, I'll be streaming. Tuesdays are gaming videos, gaming streams. Thursdays will be keyboard build streams. And I just hope you guys enjoy the time that you have here. Yes, sir, from Gary. And with that, I'm pretty much done. Any questions you guys have, by all means, you can chat with me on Twitch, on Instagram, on Twitter, and you have a lot of ways to reach me. This VOD will be going up later on my VOD YouTube channel. It was linked earlier by Jay, and you guys can see whatever you think. I think the L on your Twitter name is lowercase. So for anyone who's trying to reach me on Twitter, you're gonna notice that it looks like Evo lowercase Elvin. It is actually in uppercase I. Reason being is that Evo Elvin is actually taken on Twitter. So I had to do a capital I, which looks like a lowercase L, because that was my only option. That is why on the Twitter handle right below my webcam here, it looks like Evo lowercase l, but Elvin. It's actually 2 I's. That's why they're the same in the font. And that's just the unfortunate case of having a relatively popular name. But yeah, check me out on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. Anything you guys need, DM me, comment. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Hopefully you guys are back for Tuesday and then again for Thursday. I'm going to keep doing this. You guys allow me to keep doing this. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Peace.